I'll sing for you.
All right.
Yes.
Yeah. Hi, everybody.
Hey.
Hi, everybody. How's everybody doing today?
Amazing.
Amazing. All right. Everybody, welcome to the finale live stream of the TOMB QUEST Kickstarter campaign. We've got a bunch of people here with us to count down the final 4 hours of the TOMB QUEST Kickstarter. Hi, everybody. Hi, everybody. So let's start by going around and introducing ourselves, who you are, what are you doing on TOMB QUEST? So, hi, I'll start. My name is Nick Lang. I'm going to be the director of TOMB QUEST. Matt, let's go to you.
Hello, I'm Matt Lang. I'm one of the writers of TOMB QUEST.
Excellent. Eric?
I'm Eric. I'm one of the writers of TOMB QUEST.
Awesome. All right. This is a new person who has not been on the streams before, but let's talk to her. Allison, how are you doing?
I'm great. Happy to be here.
We're happy to have you here. So, Allison, why don't you introduce yourself? Who are you, and what are you going to be doing on TOMB QUEST?
Yeah, hi everyone. Happy to be here. I will be the wonderful Kim's understudy. Yeah, I'll be understudy, and I don't know if I'm going to be understudying anybody else, if that's confirmed, but yeah, I'm one of the understudies.
Yes, Allison, you're going to be understudying both Kim and Lauren.
Okay, it's official.
Mainly understudying Kim, but also swinging for Lauren slash Janaea, who's also understudying Lauren.
Perfect.
All right, Allison, we're happy to have you here. Thank you so much for being here today. Allie, let's go with you.
Hi, I'm Allie, and I am assistant directing.
Excellent. Awesome. Becky, how are you doing?
Hi, I'm Becky. I'm producer.
Awesome. Paul?
Hi, I am Paul, and I am the production manager, and this is Sage over
Hello,
here.
Sage.
Wow, Sage has so much
Say
to
hi,
say.
Sage. Yes, she does. Hi, baby.
Oh, what a sweetheart.
Oh.
Kim, how are you doing?
Hi, I'm great. I'm Kim Whalen. I'm playing Melanie. So excited. AKA Melanor.
All right. And last but not least, Kurt.
Hey, I'm Kurt.
There he
I'm
is.
playing Luke. And yeah, excited for this last stream.
Yes.
The momentum has been amazing the last few days.
Oh, yeah, it absolutely has been. So here we are to finish the campaign. Let's start off by taking a look and see where we are on this campaign now.
We hit Terrazon's his lair.
Yes.
Whoa.
So if you look at it right now, the campaign is wow. The campaign has raised $407,116. And that's incredible. We're so incredibly thankful for everyone's contributions to this project. It's going to be, you make this possible. Thank you so much. But we're going to see in these last 4 hours how far we can push it, because as always, the more money we raise, the better the show can be. So here we are. We've got 4 hours to go. We honestly don't have too much schedule. So we're just going to be hanging out, chatting, and finishing off the campaign.
Can I ask a question? I was perusing the socials, and people were like asking like, what? Okay, they made the budget. Like, what does the extra money go to? And I was wondering, maybe like Paul or Nick or Matt, everybody, like, could you, what does it go to? It goes to like designers and crew. Like it, I just was like, I wonder if we could chat about that.
Yes, if I'm being totally honest, the show costs more money than what we have raised.
Yeah.
The show budget is larger than what we have already raised right now. It really is just, at this point, how much money is StarKid going to be fronting during this process? Because what is this money going to? This money is going to paying everybody on the team, paying all of the actors, paying the understudies, paying the crew, paying the designers. It goes to renting the space. Just renting a space in Los Angeles costs a lot of money, especially when you are running the show for as long as we're running it. We're running the show for 4 weekends. So that, you got to pay rent. We have to pay for all of the technical elements, the set, the costumes, all of that. You got to buy things like insurance. You need insurance for a production. You got to pay things like union fees. We've got some equity members in the cast, so things like that. It's just a lot of these. A lot of people in the chat have been saying, "Will Corey fly?" Corey Doris, is Corey Doris going to fly in the show?
Maybe we'll reveal that at the end of the live stream.
Yeah, at the end of the live stream, we'll let you know if we've raised enough money for Corey to fly in or not.
Yeah.
Don't you have to get a special? Is there like a special team? It's the Foy.
It's like the Foy. Yeah, Foy
by
system.
Foy.
Yeah.
And
We're
they
getting
gotta
them
like
in.
send their people in, and it's a whole thing.
Yeah, you need to get a special team, special equipment, and that wouldn't change the type of insurance.
Yes.
Yeah. So
We still got to do it though. It's
Right.
it's really going to depend on how much money is raised on this final live stream. Let's see. Where are we right now?
Foy system.
We're at 407,000. Let's see. Maybe if we get to 600,000 by the end of this live,
we can get Corey up there.
so if you're out
He's
there,
just on a ladder, and we just tie a bungee cord around him.
yeah. Let's see if we get to 600,000 by the end of in the next 4 hours. So if we can raise another almost 200,000, I think we're going to be good. Lion Corey.
Perfect.
That sounds just about
That'd
right.
be great. So that'd be just about right. So that's what the money goes towards. It goes towards paying everybody, making the show possible. Okay.
Can I bring something up that I feel like we got to talk about?
Absolutely.
So the bumper for this week, that the post countdown bumper, Kurt Mega singing a song from the show. That's Kurt's audition.
Yeah.
I know that Kurt is an acting coach, and I know that actors will come to him and say, "I have an audition, Kurt. How do I score this role?" And I would say, from looking at that, if you can do an audition where you nail the comedy, nail the emotion, sing it beautifully, you're in a studio, you have photography skills, you film yourself so that it's so good that your audition can become a promo for the show.
Yeah.
The part is yours, kids. That's the way to do it.
That's how you do it.
Kurt
I have
and
no
Kim,
chill.
you two do these auditions all the time where you go the extra mile, right?
Yes, but I really do it. I don't do it because I think it's going to impress anybody. I just started doing it for me because I have more fun doing it that way. And if I feel like if I can have more fun and be more immersive and creative in doing it, then the thing that will impress somebody enough will come through. And so I don't do it to impress, but I try to do it to make it more creative. But
Did
I
Kim
do
get to
too
borrow
much.
the sword for hers, or did you steal that one for yourself?
That is my sword that I bought. It was my first big boy purchase when I was 12, and my mom was like, I had saved up money, and I love the movie Gladiator, and I was like, I want a Gladiator sword, and she was like, you can save up for it, and I did, and that is, and I still have that sword, and I use that sword in the audition, really just for the sound. I love the sound of it.
That's not the only sword we own. We own many swords.
Kurt, when
I
when
also
we-
owned a lot of swords.
Yeah,
Matt had so many
Matt
swords.
was a sword
But
guy.
can I say,
Yeah.
when we watched your audition career, because previous to doing the auditions, we weren't sure if the props in the show were going to be physical or all mind. and just how cool it was that you took that sword out and the way you put it back in. I called the guys and I was like, we got it, physicals. That was so fun. Gotta do that.
You know,
So
I will say that for this show, we had several people that dressed in costume for their auditions, including Allison. Allison,
Yeah.
you dressed up. Do you go to like Renaissance fairs or anything like that?
So I love to dress up. I'm like a huge music festival girl. So I'm surprised that this was my first year going to the Ren Fair, and I loved it. I was like, oh, what I've been missing out on this. I'm going back every year now. But that outfit that I bought was for a Shrek themed rave that I went to a few months ago. And my partner,
That is so specific and amazing.
yes. Like I said, I'm a huge like rave, like I love dressing up in weird costumes, but and I love animation and like niche things like that. So my partner dressed up as Death from Puss in Boots, the new one. He had like the red eyes and like, you know, all that. And then I was like, I think I'm just gonna dress up as like a scullery maid or something. So I bought the outfit and I was like, I know I'm probably gonna go to the Ren Fair this year. So yeah, I just had it. And then when I got the audition, I was like, oh, this is perfect. And I wore the Death robe over my head. And then was like, I don't own a sword, so I used my broom to like as a prop.
Amazing.
Yeah. It was great. Maybe at some point we'll share all of the audition videos and everything.
Oh, fun.
Allison does a great thing where she turns around and takes off the hood and has a broom that she's dancing with. It's really great.
It's funny. And now that I've read the script, I just finished it last night. I was like, oh, I can see like how things are different. I'm so excited to see Kim play with it and like the dice and all that stuff. It's gonna be really fun.
Yeah. It'll be super cool. It'll be super cool. So after today, it's the real work starts. Right, Allie? We got a meeting on Monday, right?
Like a real show.
That's on the ground
Oh, wow.
Monday.
Yep. Uh-huh.
Because rehearsal's in 15 days. That's the first day of rehearsal.
Yeah, rehearsal's in about 2 weeks.
I just scheduled 3 vocal coachings with my vocal teacher. It's happening, baby. We're doing it.
Very nice.
Yes, absolutely. I guess maybe John Madison might be in the chat
Oh, he's
right
in the
now.
stream.
Oh,
He's
hi,
Fresh off
John.
his
Hi,
Western
John.
closing.
Hello,
Hi,
John.
John.
Congratulations.
Congrats.
John.
We're proud
Congratulations.
of you.
Also, a thing about John Madison that to kind of talk about. If you scroll down, if you go onto the TOMB QUEST Kickstarter page, and then you scroll all the way down, you will see we have announced our understudies. So we've got Richie Storrs, who's understudying for Gary and Kevin. Allison, who's right here, she's understudying for Melanie and also Sammy. And John Madison is going to be understudying for the role of Ben and Luke. We've got Janaea Jones understudying for Sammy, and we've got James Beardsley understudying for Kevin and Ben. So these are all amazing understudies. I'm super excited to have them. Some of these understudies were found by you, Allie. How did you know these people?
They are all great members of the musical improv community in Los Angeles, which
Yay.
is a community I spend most of my time with. So I knew we had some talented
I've
folks.
had the privilege of seeing Allie and a lot of your friends perform musical improv, and it is genuinely, I don't know how you guys do it. Like, I understand that there's basic rhyme schemes or whatever, but the
incredible.
stories and the level of storytelling and musical like quality you guys do on the fly, incredible.
great.
So I can't
It's so
wait for
fun.
them to be part of this process as well.
Yeah, I'm psyched. I just, when you are an improviser, sometimes it's such a blast and a privilege to be like, whoa, I can work on the same song a couple times and make it better. So that'll be like a fun, I feel like that's always a fun privilege for people. But they're also just great improvisers, super fast on their feet, really funny. So I think it's going to be a lovely mesh for this company.
Are they Spamilton cast members as well?
I don't think either of them have ever done Shamilton, but they're just great. They're just so funny, and it'll be great.
What is Shamilton?
Eric came to
Hamilton
see.
is amazing. Me and Clark went to, and also Jade and Alyssa, our wives, went to Edinburgh Fringe Festival 2 years ago.
Yeah.
And we were seeing different shows, and we saw this show, Shamilton. We're like, okay, what could that be? And Allie Gordon's in it. Went in, no expectations at all, completely blown away. Jaw as far down as it could possibly go the entire show. I was so in love with every single person that did it. You guys were amazing.
Who was our Shamilton? Did you see Sherlock Holmes? Which one did you see?
It was the Crocodile Hunter. Steve
Steve Irwin. That was a fun
Which
one.
apparently you guys have done like 5 times. Is that we talked to the cast staff and they're like,
you get
all the time.
some of the same suggestions a lot. But what is essentially Shamilton is a show that was developed by this musical improv company called Baby Wants Candy. And they've been taking Baby Wants Candy and Shamilton to Fringe for the last, like, I don't know, eight years. I think Baby Wants Candy's been there for like 18, but Shamilton's newer. And you get a suggestion of a person, fictional or real life, to give sort of the Hamilton treatment. It's to be like, here's their story, their mythic, rise to fame, the person who was their burr, so to speak, like who was in direct opposition to them, how they overcame those things, how they became enshrined in history. And it is all freestyle rap, or mostly freestyle rap.
Wow.
Nice.
It's amazing.
So it's very fun.
Improv comedy rap I've ever seen. And it was made up. It's just still blows my mind.
Yeah, it's super fun. It's a great show. We do it. It's in LA once a month at UCB. But if you do happen to go to the Fringe Festival, it's nightly. So go catch it if you're in Scotland.
That everyone in Scotland, if you're in Scotland right now, go see it right now.
Well, don't go right now because they're not there. But
get in line. Get
in line and you'll be the first person to see it when they're there in July.
That's so funny. That's awesome. So I think I'm so excited for the understudies in the show. We've got some this time we're doing it a little differently than we've done in the past. Allison, you can attest to this. You understudied for Cinderella's Castle, where you were understudying for Cinderella. And this time we're doing guaranteed performances for the understudies.
Super generous.
Well, you work so hard, and the understudies really make the show possible. So we're really going to try and give everybody that time to shine. And also we have a bit of a scheduling conflict with our final weekend of our show. Conflicts with Shipwreck Comedy's musical that they're doing of Poe Party. So Kurt, you're in Poe Party.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah. So and Joey and Lauren.
Yeah, half our cast is in Poe Party. So
it's gonna be great. It's gonna be awesome.
It's gonna be awesome.
We're like across the street. They're at the Gary Marshall. We're at the Colony. We're all in Burbank. We'll probably be in rehearsal and then going to TOMB QUEST shows and back and forth, and then on that last day we'll be doing a Poe Party show, and then we'll be going over to Colony and doing TOMB. So it's gonna be crazy.
It is. Yeah, it is right down the street. So that'll be super fun. But we've got some performances where we know our understudies are going in for a few. I think there's something like 3 performances. So that's what we've got going on. And yes, people in the chat are asking for an understudy digital ticket. We'll see how it goes. Maybe we'll see if we can get cameras in there, because again, think about this. Okay, the cameras don't just come there for free. You have to hire somebody to come and film the thing. You have to rent the cameras. You have to rent the equipment. That's what
crew.
Some of this. Let's again take a look at some of this at what we've got going on right now. We've got $408,412. Again, if you have not backed the campaign yet, now is your last 3.5 hours to go and do it. Every dollar that you that you give is already dedicated to something in the production, you know. So as you know, the more money we can raise, the better everything's going to be. And you'll go to paying for things like renting cameras, making sure that we can film this show in a really nice way. We really like to have as many filming days as possible. If you've seen shows like our pro shots for Cinderella's Castle or Nerdy Prudes Must Die and things like that, you'll see that we have things like moving shots. We try to like get a camera on a dolly so that we can have like some movement going on, and we get cameras on steady cams and things like that. So you can be up on the stage in a way that you couldn't in like back in the day when we would film StarKid shows and it was just, you know, cameras in the audience. We started doing pickup shots in Starship, right? When we did Starship.
Yeah. Only it used to be like we would dedicate maybe an hour to it. Nowadays, it's like a whole day is dedicated to getting these pickup shots. There are certain shots that you just completely take for granted, like an entrance. Is very hard to get live because you have to swivel the camera over and you have to get the person in focus, and like the camera is always trying to adjust to the light. You always have to go in and get all those entrances as a pickup because it's just just every entrance looks terrible when you try to get it live. Yeah,
if you watch some of these shows, you'll see the cameras like shaking around and like trying to find the person, and it's out of focus for a little bit and then it gets into focus. So
it's really hard.
It's really, really hard. And especially because remember, each one of these performances that we film live has 3 cameras on it. So that means 3 camera people that you have to hire and bring in to do it. And many times the first show that they are filming is the first performance that they've seen. So they go, oh, wow, I really get it. So we want to try and give those camera people as many takes as humanly possible. So we try to film at least 4 live shows, and then we try to do days of pickup shots. On Cinderella, we did 2 days of pickup shots. And
Nerdy Prudes, I think, as well.
I think Nerdy Prudes, we did just 1 day.
Oh, we did just one. Okay.
It was just 1 day. It was just a really stressful day.
Okay.
Where we tried to blow through as much as we
That's
possibly
right.
could.
It felt like 2.
It felt like 2 days. But then, we did 2 days on Cinderella. And I think Cinderella looks great. I think and also we were able to get some of the understudies into the actual filmed version. Like Allison, you were understudying for Cinderella, and then in the actual show you play townsperson number 2.
Exactly.
Yeah. So if you didn't recognize Allison, it's because you had that wig.
I have that like Victorian-esque wig.
I also love how at the very end of the pro shot, like we all do the rotation in, and all of a sudden you're like, "Whoa, there's 4 more people."
Yeah,
we go, "Let's go!" And there's just like
we wanted to have the whole cast appear magically at the end of Cinderella.
Let's go.
Yeah, and like when we filmed Nerdy Prudes Must Die, we got some cameos from some other Hatchetfield people that flew in to see the show, and we said, "Hey, Jay, can you also be in the show?" So that's
my favorite line in Nerdy Prudes, by the way, is Jay going, "I certainly don't love killing." That's my favorite. It's my favorite. It's one of my favorite things ever.
Yeah. So so we'll want to film TOMB Quest. We want to have at least 1 or 2 pickup days. But again, for those pickup days, you have to hire camera people. You have to hire grips. You have to hire You have to hire people to do the sound and all of that, and then you also need extra insurance on those days. So keep that in mind. So the more money we raise, the better everything could be. So there you go. So we've got about 3.5 more hours, and again, everything is very loosey goosey. We don't really have very much planned for today. We're just going to answer questions from the chat, and we'll all talk to each other. We'll all hang out for as long as we can. There are a few things that I wanted to talk about, though. So if you let me go back to the Kickstarter page. Okay, so here we are. We're on the Kickstarter page. We're at 409,000.
Wow.
Oh, and we're creeping up a little bit. So that's great. The most as far as we can push it, that'll be awesome. Again, if we get to 600,000 by the end of the stream, maybe we'll we'll have Corey Doris fly in when we make we'll see. We'll see what we can do. But so here we go. Also, another thing that a lot of this money goes towards, keep in mind, is reward fulfillment. And let's talk about those rewards, because we've got all of our, you can go onto the page. You can see all about our understudies. You can see about some of the crew members. Here we've got Allie, the assistant director, Matt Dahan, musical director, Juliet Park, stage manager, Paul Gabriel, the production manager, Becky Clark, a producer. We've also got some other things listed on here, like Brian Holden is another producer on the show. Lauren Lopez is going to be choreographing the show. Lex Gernon Wyatt, who designed the set for Nerdy Prudes and for Cinderella, is coming back to do the set design. Mariah Harrison is doing costume design. Brandon Baruch is doing the lighting design. We've got Robert Ramirez, who's new, is doing sound design. That'll be really cool. The show's written by Matt Lang and Eric Congale, and with music by Clark Baxtresser, lyrics by Clark and Eric. Then you can look at all of the rewards that we've got here and look at all the tiers, but then you can also go down and look at the add-ons. If you want to add add-ons onto your reward, we have things like this amazing art print that Matt has done that is the dungeon, the tomb of TOMB Quest, that has all the different layers. If you go in and everything that we've cleared, all the rooms that we've cleared in the fundraising crawl, you can get a cool art print that has that piece of art. You can get t-shirts. These were one-of-a-kind things that are already gone, like a little statue of Wiggly that Matt made, a little statue of Pokey that Matt made, and then we also have some digital add-ons, some things that don't have any shipping costs associated, because we know shipping costs will get you. So one of the things that we're offering as a digital add-on is a digital watch party. And what this is going to be is that once the show comes, the pro shot comes out, we will have a backer-only live stream where you can come in and watch the pro shot with the cast and crew. And we will organize exactly what's going to be the best time to do that live, because it is going to be a live event. And but we'll also record it, so if you can't catch the live showing, you can then watch the replay, and you can watch that from now until the end of time. We'll organize exactly when that's going to be later on down the line. And then another digital reward that we're going to be offering is called TOMB Quest Rolls the Dice. And if you've watched some of our previous Kickstarter campaigns, sometimes we do something called StarKid Rolls the Dice, where a team of StarKid people will play a D&D game, and we record that. This year we weren't able to do it live, so we're going to have a pre-recorded session that we're going to do with the TOMB Quest cast and crew, and we'll record it, we'll edit it, and then this will become a video that you can watch whenever. And we have an awesome dungeon master that is going to be DMing that game. And Allie, do you want to tell us a little bit about Dungeon Master Amy?
Yeah. Okay. So this is going to come as a shock to everybody, but I know Amy through the musical improv community in Los Angeles. So it's kind of the only way I know people. But Amy is one of the best DMs currently out there. She is so incredible and funny. And like, I think just like the perfect fit for guiding some people through maybe their first D&D experience, maybe not their first D&D experience. She has worked with basically any D&D thing you can think of. She's done Dimension 20. She's done Critical Role. She DMs professionally. I think she's overseas right now DMing, maybe in Ireland. She's wonderful. She's so good. She's going to be so much fun to play with. And also is a great singer and very involved in musical theater, which I think also is a fun, maybe not mandatory facet of needing to fit into this, but like I think will also be a fun way for her to connect to this project. She just did her own one-woman show called She's Got NPC Energy, which was about like being a DM, inserting yourself into the world of a D&D campaign to like kind of understand who you are, because the DM is such a funny role in that like you're everybody, and everybody else gets to live out these incredible stories through you, but sometimes you're like not part of it. It was really great. It was such a lovely show and had great music. So yeah, Amy is amazing and a really good musical improviser.
Yeah.
Cool.
Awesome. You know what? Amy was in the Angry Video Game Nerd movie.
Really?
What did she do in that
There
movie?
you go.
Cool.
She was a
We saw
reporter.
that together.
Yeah, we saw that in the theater.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
Um,
I think, right?
She's great.
Also, I was going to ask Nick, have you ever played D&D? Do you have D&D dice?
I have played D&D. I'm not
Cool.
super I'm not an expert or anything like that. I'm a novice. I have a ton of dice though, because I bought dice for this Kickstarter.
Kickstarter.
Amazing.
So I've got a ton of dice. I don't know how they work, but I got them.
Is
What's
that why
that?
you did this?
For the photo shoot. Yeah, and we used them in
That's
the
what those dice are. Yeah.
yeah, we used them in the photo shoot, and we used them in the Kickstarter video. Kim rolls a dice at one point, and so does Joey in the Kickstarter video. Kim uses a spell to add 1 D8,
D8.
Yeah.
but it's not the official rules of D&D, because again, everyone, TOMB Quest is not Dungeons and Dragons. TOMB Quest is
Not-
its own special game. And
So
that
you can't be mad at anything. that's
guidance
wrong.
does
There's
add
no-
a D8. So anyone who complained about that, you're wrong, because you don't know how TOMB Quest works. So,
Can I offer an unlockable?
offer an unlockable? Sure,
Yeah.
yeah.
So I want to make an unlockable where I'll reveal to all of you why composer and co-lyricist Clark Backstresser is not currently on the stream. And should we set the unlockable at 411? Is that fair?
Yeah. At $411,000, Eric will tell a piece of information that is personal
It's
information
really hard to guess.
about Clark Baxter.
On the private
No,
chat.
no.
Private
It's
chat.
impossible to guess this.
It's impossible? Okay. Then
Clark
it's not
was
what I think. Okay.
he was scheduled to be here today, but he's not here. That's okay. People are guessing in the chat. They're saying, "Is he asleep?"
I don't know. You'll have to.
We'll have to
We'll have
unlock
to
that.
get us
Yeah.
up to
You can't
411
get that
to
for
find
free.
out.
You gotta unlock it.
It's not free information.
Oh,
I
yeah.
guessed in the private chat. I'm curious if I'm
So
right.
we've got a little over $1,000 until until Eric will spill the tea about Clark, about what's
I
going on.
want to know.
Yes, there are some people in the chat that are guessing, but you won't know for sure until we hit that goal. I'm not going to tell
Spill the
you
tea.
if you're right or not. Yeah. So, All right, Eric, big thing. What's going on with the birds? Have you seen these birds that grew up next to you, or how's that?
So, they grew up really fast. I've talked about this in previous streams.
So just so everybody knows, there was a nest of birds, baby birds, right outside Eric's window.
They were so cute and beautiful. And I'm going to actually show a video that I have of the birds. I'm going to share my screen just so you all can see what a magical world I was living in for a couple of weeks. So I'm just going to share my screen if that's possible. Yep, share screen. I say share it. I want it to be. Oh, I'm not just going to show you my email by accident here. I want my whole screen.
How much do you have to unlock for us to show?
Okay, what do I got on this computer here? All right, so I'm sharing this. You're seeing this, right? You're seeing my screen now?
Here, I'm gonna
No,
add
we
it.
don't see anything.
Here we go.
Okay,
Here
this
we
is
are.
my world. This was my world.
Oh,
Wait, hang on. Let me. It's gonna play.
Look at those little babies.
Look at that bird.
This was.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Look how close I was.
yeah. Oh my God, you
These
get it.
No.
Wow. Oh my gosh.
That was my life, and
Little
it
worms.
went from here.
Wow.
What is this? This says April 22nd, so a little over a month ago. To I am the guardian of these birds, these babies.
Wow.
And I went. Oh, they're so beautiful. Look at this, and their eyes are like, oh. And then I
To be
went
a
on
newborn bird.
a work trip. I went on a work trip. You're seeing all these pictures of my son. I went on a work trip, and I came back.
Do you want me
my
to
work.
remove this? Do you want me to
No.
remove?
Just burn it up.
No, no, keep it up. Keep it up.
Here's what I came back to 4 days later. Look what they
Oh,
look
wow.
like now. That was 4
Wow.
days.
Wow. Look
Wow.
at that
Wow.
time.
They
Look
were
at their
big
little-
teenagers.
Little hairs over their
And then
eyes.
just a couple
They're
days
so
after
cute.
that, here's what I saw outside my window.
Oh,
Oh,
Yeah.
they all flew. They
Oh.
all flew the coop. They all left the nest.
That's a
Wow.
sad story,
Wow.
right? For a dad to see his little birds grow up right in front
Yeah.
of him, and then
It's like
they
you're
all
speed
leave.
speed running fatherhood in like a few
Speed running.
weeks to prepare you for the next 18 years.
And I'm like literally an empty nester. I have an empty nest out right next to this window. It's got an empty nest that I look at every day.
yeah.
I just
This is
prayed
why
about it.
Tony Soprano started therapy at the beginning of The Sopranos.
It was
Yep.
nuts.
Yes.
So-
Birds, the ducks
it is.
flew away.
Eric, if you're thinking of getting into therapy, this might be a good excuse.
This is
Yeah.
a good time for me. Yes, I do need it. We've seen them in the yards. I saw one of them in my backyard, and I was so worried about it. But it was moving around. There's just cats everywhere. People let their cats out, and just to have them just walk around. So I'm terrified of cats getting these birds. But I see them around the neighborhood, and I just hope they're okay. And I love them. That's the birds.
The birds are thriving. The birds are thriving. It's sad for Eric, but good for the birds.
It's good for the birds.
What kind of bird is it? Or birds are they?
They're robins. They're robins.
They're robins. Oh.
And it's so cool. And they exclusively eat worms, which is such a cartoon lifestyle they've got, where the mom would go and because we have a lot of birds in our yard. My wife feeds so many birds. We have starlings, we've got cardinals, we've got tons of pigeons. And they all eat these seeds. And robins don't eat seeds. Robins only eat cartoon food. They only eat worms that they get out of the ground. And they bring them to their babies. And I've got all these halves of worms, like worm parts, all over my windowsill. It's very gross. But my birds for it.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful. That's nature.
That's nature.
That's
So
nature.
cool.
Birds eat worms. So we've got less than $500 before Eric tells personal info about Clark Backdresser.
Wow.
HIPAA information. This is some personal stuff I'm gonna say.
Yeah. Mhm.
Oh.
Okay, great. So let's see. Here's something that I wanted to also talk about. we're starting to see things roll in on TOMB QUEST, on the show that we're working on. To bring it back, sorry, to take it off the birds and back to TOMB QUEST. We've been meeting with designers. We've been getting some set design things coming in. So I was thinking maybe we could share some a peek at the set design
Ooh.
for
Exciting.
TOMB QUEST. So anyway,
Really cool.
I'll do that. Why don't I do that? Okay, so here's what we've got working. I've got two things from Lex as to the set design. One is like a 3D render that Lex uses, like this computer program. It's amazing to see him do it, because he in real time will say, "What do you want? Do you want a table there?" And he'll like construct a table in the computer program and drop it onto like a digital version of the stage. And so I have that, and then also an illustration from Lex. So I think first I'll show the 3D rendering, and then I'll show the illustration. So here's what he's working on currently. All right, so here's what we've got going on.
Oh, cool.
Cool.
What?
Yeah.
Cool.
So so you'll
Wow.
see
Wow.
that he's got some little wizard cutouts there to show you how big people would be.
That's Corey.
That
There he
is
is.
Corey. That is Corey in the center there. So basically, the idea that Lex was going for because the whole show takes place in a basement as they are playing this game together, and the basement kind of, things double as they're going into the world of the game, and so we want to hide things throughout the basement. I don't want to spoil too much of anything, but the idea that Lex was going for is he really wanted to lean into the idea of grids, because he wanted to think about like a game table and like a game board, and he wanted to echo that idea in the set. So he's got kind of all these big shelving units, because again, it takes place in a cluttered, messy basement. So these shelves are all going to have like things all over them and all of that. We've got the table in the center that is where they will be playing the game. I really wanted this table to double as like a mini stage in the middle of the stage, so that we can stage things up on that table. So the table is going to be enormously big, like way bigger than a real coffee table would actually be. So it's going to be like a 7-foot table, and then there's all the seating around it, and then there's this kind of section in the middle of the stage where it's like these towers of boxes and things like that, and to give like this idea of height. And then we have kind of, how sometimes in basements you look up at the ceiling and you can see boards that are like going across, and like they're beams that go across the ceiling. So we've got kind of that structure going on at the top of the set, and I really want to hang like pretty lights and everything up in there. So and that's where Corey could fly in from. We'll hang all the rigging up in there, and so that's kind
But
of
only at 600K.
only if we reach
Only
600
at 600K.
by the end of this stream. So this was the 3D model, and then here's his rendering that he's got going on. So you can kind of see it more of like the idea of like this messy, cozy, fun basement that can also in some ways suggest the tomb that they're going through with lighting and all of that. And you'll see there are going to be like little lamps and things like that. So
Good.
I think it's really beautiful. I love Lex's work, and he's really good at like evoking emotion and things like that with the structures that he puts in there. So I think it's going to be great fun.
Wow.
So I'm very excited.
They also look like bricks, like the stones you would see in a dungeon or a castle.
Yes.
It's so clever.
Yeah. So it's really awesome. Like like the stones of the dungeon, and there are other little things that he's going to hide throughout there. It's gonna be a lot of fun. So it's gonna be awesome.
Incredible.
So that's the set that we've got going on. And you know, the more money we raise, the more stuff we can stick on all these little shelves here. Because all that stuff costs money. You know, you're gonna come in and watch the show and not think about the fact that like a random board game that's up on the shelf cost $40. You know?
So looks like we hit 411.
All right,
We
we
hit
go.
it.
We did it. We did it. All right. So Eric, what's going on with Clark Backstresser today?
Coming close.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, zoom in.
Close.
Wow.
So 2 a.m. last night. I'm restless. I'm trying to sleep. It's a big day tomorrow. It's the last day of the Kickstarter. It's been a lot of work. I'm settling in to finally go to bed. I know I stayed up too late. I get a text on my phone from my sister, Alyssa, and it says, "My water just broke." Heading to the What's this have to do with Clark Backstresser, though? This is Eric's sister whose water broke. I was married to my sister. He married my sister years ago. He's the dad. So this is like a week before their due date or induction date. They went to the hospital last night at 2 a.m. and they've been there, and that's where Clark is today. My sister is stable and healthy. It's going to be a long one though, like because her dilation is taking its time. So they're probably going to be there for 24 more hours before I get to see my beautiful new baby niece. I'm so excited about it.
Wow.
But that's
Yay.
a big day for
That's so
Clark.
special.
Big day.
Wow, that's beautiful.
This incredible campaign. He's going to have a new baby.
One is a life-changing opportunity that'll change the rest of his life, and the other is his baby. It's amazing.
Yes, exactly. One's something and one is real life, and the other one's a baby.
Yeah, that's really wonderful.
Oh, that's so amazing.
Yeah,
That's
well,
amazing.
Wow.
Congratulations.
congratulations to Clark and Alyssa. And we're
Congrats.
thinking of
Yes.
both of them.
Who's the uncle?
And
Eric.
congratulations to you too, Eric.
Yeah, 'cause
Yeah, that's wild. That's wild. I've known Alyssa since she was a little kid.
Since she was
Wow.
9. Yeah, because Nick and I have been friends since we were
9 years
like,
old.
wow.
so you've been through. Yeah, and did you know she married Clark? The pianist
married-
from Me and My Dick? Did you know that?
Yeah.
Mary Clark. Wow.
Well, they were
That's
doing
wild.
what's that game we used to play with the piece of paper? Cootie
Oh.
Catcher, Mash, whatever.
Mash.
Yeah. And Nick was like,
Yeah.
"You're gonna marry some guy named Clark, but like whatever." Yeah.
Don't know who that is. We used to call
Those were so good.
this thing.
These things,
This
I
thing.
love it. Yes.
Yeah.
So satisfying.
Do kids still do that?
I'm
If
sure
you're
they
young,
still
if
do
you're
now.
young and you're in the chat, tell us if you still do
You do
this.
this? You do
Do you
that?
do this?
It's not with just your fingers. There's a paper in there. But
Yeah, there's paper.
Yeah.
if you've done this, you know what we're talking about.
Do you all remember like when you would pass notes to people and you would like fold them in crazy ways? Am I like the only one
yeah.
here? Anybody?
No.
Okay,
All
Becky.
the time. All the time.
Yes. Okay. Sorry. We were just talking about paper folded, and that's where my brain went. It was like those little notes that you would intricately fold. Anybody?
What would the
people in the
notes-
chat.
Yeah.
What would the
Wow.
notes say? Like, hey,
Oh,
what's
like,
up? Or,
do you think I'm cute? Yes, circle yes or no. You know,
Oh,
like
okay.
things like that. You'd pass them to like
Oh,
a cute.
gosh.
You do a survey to another kid if they are interested in you romantically. That's
Yeah.
what it was.
Or you'd have a friend do it for you. It'd be like, do you think Kim is cute? You know.
Mhm.
Anyway.
Before Instagram polls, we had paper.
Yeah. Do
Yes.
do young people today just send a poll? Just send a
They send
like a
Survey Monkey.
text poll.
yeah. Just send a Google sheet for you to fill out.
So the worst is when the teacher would intercept your note.
Oh yeah.
That's
Happens.
happened.
Would they read it? Like open it up and read it aloud? Oh,
Yeah.
the shame.
Oh
Happened.
gosh.
That's terrible. That's evil. That's an evil thing to do. Okay,
Really
so
is.
I'm seeing some questions in the chat. So basically, there's one question about from Cheddar C 1991. Have you guys seen She Kills Monsters, and did that influence TOMB Quest? I have never seen She Kills Monsters. Has anybody here seen She Kills Monsters?
I've read it because I coached a student for the show, and it's really great. It's really great, but it's different. It's different.
Very different. Yeah, very different.
Different tone, different, and this is also a
Yeah.
music.
I mean, the similarity is that there's a game that's being played, and I don't want to spoil She Kills Monsters, but she does go into the game to kind of learn more about her sister.
Yes, this is less about learning about the character who died. This is more about everybody else reconnecting. The character who died is like enlightened, saying, "I think that they need this game to fix their lives." So that's what more this one is more about.
Yeah,
no,
she knows her sister, but they didn't have a close relationship. So it's like her working through that in the game.
Yeah,
And it's a play. It's not a
And it's
not
a play.
musical.
No music.
Yeah,
Mm.
I'd like to read it after this production's done, so there's no like
Yeah.
influence.
It's good.
But you know, the person that wrote it, then they got hired to write Raya the Last Dragon for Disney.
Yes,
the lucky
yes,
individual.
Really?
How does that
Yes,
work? How do you
yes,
write a
he-
play and then they
yeah,
put you in a
he did.
Disney movie.
he did Raya and Strange World. So
Mm.
God,
he's
Lucky.
doing fine. He's fine.
I'm so jealous of other people. Insane.
Can I? Speaking of jealousy, this is a total tangent, but the last week I have seen the movie Obsession and also Backrooms each twice, and they were made by a 24-year-old and a 20-year-old YouTubers respectively. And I
Really?
just couldn't help but going, we got to make that movie, guys. I like the hype for these movies was off the chart. They were phenomenal because they spoke the language of how people on the internet speak. And I was just like, we could do this. We could do this. Anyway, but you saying that, Eric, made me think of that. It
Yeah.
was just
Let's
on my
do it.
brain the last few days.
Let's do it. If we raise $20 million by the end
Yeah.
of this live stream, we will turn TOMB Quest into a movie.
You know, when I was in college, I kept switching majors. I got into U of M, a school that I had no right being in because I did not have the grades or the test scores for it. But I got in because I snuck in through the back door through the art program. Because they had like a really small art program. They were just desperate to get kids in there. So I went to art school for the first semester. And then I was like, I think I might be bad at art. I don't think I could make a living at this. I'll switch to something more sensible, like film. And so I switched to film because I was like, I love movies. I'd really like to make movies. And I'm glad I did, just because I was forced for the first time in my life to hold a camera and point it at something and like play with all the settings and stuff. And I realized that I didn't like making movies. I just liked watching movies.
It's an
And I
important thing to
think-
learn.
Yeah. So I left film school, but yeah, Kurt, I'm not that I don't want to make a movie. That sounds hard.
Cast Party
I'd like to-
Massacre.
I'd like to-
Massacre.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I just was like so inspired because like the filmmakers behind both those projects, they just built an online fan base posting stuff on YouTube. And it's like they took everything they learned and then they put that into it. And I was like, that's like us. They made Obsession for $700,000, which is,
That's crazy.
that's
But
a
if
lot.
we
but
make
it's
that
not
by
a
the
lot.
end of this stream.
Yeah,
There you go.
yeah.
But I just,
Yeah.
it was inspiring to see that there is a transition of like, you know what? You don't have to always go through the traditional systems of like, you can sometimes make the thing with your own audience and then that can be enough to do more. And I was like, hey, that's kind of what we're doing. That's cool. That's
Mhm.
inspiring.
I really wanted to see Obsession. Really wanted to see it, but Rusty made me see the Sheep Detectives instead.
Oh,
Oh wow!
I heard it was great. I heard that was great.
It was great.
I heard it was great. Yeah.
It was great.
Craig Mazin wrote it, and he is developing Baldur's Gate, the TV series. So there you go. There's the overlap with TTRPG.
Really?
Yeah.
Isn't that crazy?
Also, Janaea Jones is in the chat right now. One of our other understudies who is going to
Janaea, get in here,
Sammy.
Janaea.
Janaea, do you want to join the stream?
I'm gonna send her the.
Yeah, send her the link.
Come on in.
Get her in here. If
Come
she wants
on over.
in. Janaea is going to be understudying for Sammy, and Janaea, we know, is going to go in that last weekend for while Lauren is in Poe Party. So yeah, Janaea, if you want to hop on the stream, we'd love to have you. All right, here we go. Sheep Detectives.
It was great. I recommend
The trailer was confusing. Was it
The trailer-
like? Did you watch the trailer? Because I was
Yeah,
like,
it was-
I don't know.
the trailer was really bad.
Yeah.
Like they put all the worst parts in it. I really did not want to see it at all. But
That's-
it was great. It reminded me of, it was like a cute murder mystery, but it had like the feel of like a timeless kind of kid story, like Charlotte's Web or something. Like there's a good
Aw.
amount
Oh,
of
I love Charlotte's Web.
of like mature stuff and like death and interesting stuff, but it's also very sweet and very fun. It's like it was better than it had any right to be, is what I would say.
That's
That
great.
I expected it to be utter trash. But
Well, I wondered
it
how they
was-
got so many great actors in it. So I was like, is it good? It has to be good, right? But you never know.
It was great. It was great. If you got a kid or a parent that cries easily, you'll love it.
Yeah. I cry all the time these days.
This movie would destroy you.
Yeah, the other day we had Inside Out on, and I had to stop watching it.
Oh,
Crying
oh.
too much.
You have no
Oh, yeah.
heart if you don't
Wow.
cry during Inside Out. That
Yeah,
oh,
and Inside Out 2, cried the whole way. Toy Story 5 is coming out soon. Anybody
Probably gonna
gonna
cry.
Toy Story 5? Anybody?
I'll be there opening night, baby. I can't wait. Give me. I love Toy Story is the reason I ever wanted to become an actor or like anything. I love those movies so much, and I think they keep being great. I know, but people said it should have ended after 3, but I thought 4 was really good. So
I don't know if I agree
I'm
about
in.
the 4. It's like they're. I recently rewatched all 4 of them because we were working on something about toys, and they are the best movies ever made. And then 4 is, it like goes against, in my opinion, what makes all the other movies good. It kind of undoes the beautiful arc that they've used. It's the best looking movie by far, and it's one of the funnier ones. But I don't know.
Eric, the arc is not done yet. We haven't seen number 5. We
I guess
didn't
you're
know it. Number 4 was just setting up number 5.
You might be right. Maybe the disruption of 4 gets resolved in 5.
Yeah.
That's legit.
It'll tie everything together.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
I missed out on a lot of Disney and Pixar because I stopped watching them because I was not charmed by Monsters Incorporated.
Wow. That little baby didn't get you,
not-
huh?
I
Yeah, that
did
was
not like
too
that.
long
I
ago.
didn't like it
that
because
one.
what I hated was that monsters are cool. And I didn't want to see monsters going, I'm going to go to my monster job at Monster Work and do my. I was just like, well, these are just humans. They don't act like monsters at all. So I was just pissed at this movie. And I was like, this is trash. This is a waste of perfectly good monsters. So I refused to see The Incredibles because I was like, that's going to just be superheroes going to superhero work at their superhero jobs. So I missed out on The Incredibles, and I missed out on
But then you loved it.
You
I
love
loved
the
Incredibles when I
Incredibles.
You
No,
love.
I loved it when I saw it, but I
Yeah.
missed out on all these Disney movies that now I'm seeing with my nieces and nephews. So I completely missed out on Inside Out and Inside Out 2 until my niece Emmy wanted to watch them. So I watched them with Emmy, and Emmy calls the movies. She said, "I want to watch Anxiety." I went, "What?"
Oh, the character name. Yeah.
She doesn't know. She calls Inside Out Anxiety, and she calls Inside Out 2 Anxiety 2. And so
Does she call Frozen Elsa? Because so many kids call
no,
Frozen Elsa.
she knows what Frozen is. She loves Frozen, and she watched Inside Out, and it was just all she loved it. But the movie, the entire message of the movie was going right over her head. But she did like it. Her favorite though is, have you ever seen this short about a little dumpling boy?
Yes.
That made me
Best
cry.
short they've ever made.
Oh,
My nieces and nephews love Bao. They make me watch it multiple times. They just watch the whole thing, and they don't make the connection that the dumpling boy is like a representation of her actual son. They just go, she ate him. Wow. And then a completely different, unrelated person shows up. And they're like, what? And they're very mystified by it. Like, why are they crying? What's happening? But
It's so dark that way. Like the
I
fact that they
love-
like it.
oh.
She also the creator of that short did Turning Red,
Which
Directed
also
Red.
made me
Red is
cry.
Turning Red.
Oh my
And-
god! Talk
and
about a movie that
Elio.
makes me cry.
and
I loved Elio.
Elio was also good.
I loved
Elio's
Elio.
good,
I feel like people just really like overlooked it, and I thought it was beautiful. I also love Soul. I feel like Soul got really like lost in the
Soul.
COVID.
Soul.
Yeah,
Killed
Right.
me.
wasn't it?
So
I think
good.
that's because it was like
never seen
2020.
any of these.
Bad
I-
timing, right?
You got to see
Yeah,
Soul, man.
it got dumped on Disney Plus,
Yeah.
but
Yeah,
man.
I haven't seen Soul yet, but I loved Luca. I loved
Luca's
Luca.
fantastic.
Luca
Luca's
was
fantastic.
so good. That Luca's such a good little boy. You watch the movie and go, he's such a good boy. His heart is so good. I love that movie.
Has anyone watched Hoppers?
I
Yes.
love Hoppers.
Was it good?
I cried
Hoppers is great.
like 7
Delightful.
times.
It's also the most manic and like the most physical comedy in a in a Pixar film. Like it's
Yeah.
a very physicalized kind of like Three Stooges energy, which I really enjoyed. It's
was-
wacky.
Really silly, and like
Yeah.
I think they haven't had a movie that like really embraces, like silliness as a story convention. Like a lot of it's like very like Looney Tunes. Positive connotation. Like I loved that.
Yes.
My
Can I bring
older-
it into my world for a second? Has anybody seen Bluey?
Yes, it's incredible.
It's like the best kids. It's the best TV show I've ever seen.
It's incredible.
I cry every episode. I'm laughing my ass off every episode. My son loves it. It's one of the greatest achievements in animation. There's so many beauty. It's like when you know how animation works and you know how easy it is to repeat things visually in animation. You watch that show and you go, they stretch everything. Every episode they're doing something really special. They're changing the format in so many of the episodes. There's gorgeous things happening just on an animation level. Has everyone seen it? You're all just waiting to have
I've
kids
seen it.
see
I
I've
Jump
seen
in.
It's about cartoon dogs. I don't pay attention to it. I put it on because the kids like it, and then I leave the room.
So it's so good. It deals with some really heavy stuff and some
Okay.
episodes.
Would Matt not like it because the dogs go to their dog jobs and do things?
I hate
Would
that.
Matt
Yeah,
hate that?
that's
Yeah.
That's
Really good dog.
Yeah. Matt's
Yeah.
like, I don't like it. They have to pay their dog mortgage on their dog house. Yeah.
I hate that.
But
Yeah,
something that you would like about it, Matt, because I know the kind of caretaker you are, is you play very actively with the kids in your life. And that's kind of what the show is about. It's all about the parents really actively play with their kids in this imaginative way that I really haven't seen portrayed on television before. But I'm like that with kids. I know you are all, I'm sure all of you guys are like that with kids. I think you'd love it.
I probably would. I just have never. It's never seemed to me like it's anything but for children to, distract them for a couple hours.
And that is how I use it in my life. But I'm not sure. Is it because I've got a 1.5-year-old boy that loves it that I like it as much as I do?
I had a friend of mine
would
who
I
had a
watch
child a
that
few
video?
years
I'm not
ago, and he recommended it so much that I was like, I'm going to put it on just to see what it's about. And we fell in love with it. And I don't have a child. And I was like, this is so good. It's so lovely. It's beautiful. It's very funny. So, no, actually, I don't think you have to be a kid. I think as a kid, you can see it's made for them. But yeah, there's just a real artistry to it.
Okay.
Kim kind of knows. You know the girl who plays.
Yeah,
the mom.
Melanie Zanetti plays the mom, and
Yeah.
we've been in kind of the same circles, and I've gotten to know her a little bit. She's absolutely lovely,
Yeah.
just like her mom persona.
Yeah.
There you
She's
go.
wonderful on the show.
She is. She's also a
go.
lovely
Also
person.
on the show is the 2 young actresses that play Bluey and Bingo, the kids. And something that I found fascinating is no one knows who they are. Like they've kept their identities a secret. Even though Bluey is the biggest kid show in the world of the last 10 years, nobody knows who these kids are because
That's good.
they felt as
That
though
is
they
good.
didn't want to expose them to the world.
Did you guys have a formative show as a kid that was like burned into your brain? For me, it was Wishbone. I don't know if you ever watched Wishbone.
Oh,
Yeah,
I love
Wishbone.
I loved Wishbone so much, and it was like appointment viewing and Reading Rainbow. Those were like the 2 that I just like never ever missed.
Yeah.
But
And there's the
Reading
Ninja
Rainbow.
Turtles.
Yeah,
Turtles?
Ninja Turtles.
Turtles.
Ninja Turtles was the big one.
I was really
So many.
taken by the woman clown in Big Comfy Couch.
Big Comfy Couch.
I really thought she was kind of like the peak of cool femininity, but funny. I was really like, I think maybe she was like my first crush / idol. I was like, she's the coolest.
Allie,
Yeah,
did
she
you
is
watch?
cool.
Did you watch Space Baby at all?
Yeah, I watched it all.
Do you know the short we did with Tessa, where she's
Yes.
like in a little kids thing? That was Big Comfy Couch. That was the comp for that. We were like, it's Big Comfy Couch, but it's a nightmare.
What a nightmare. And I still think, maybe I'll try and show it. I still think like there's something about a cool woman clown, which I think maybe is a sentence that no one's ever said, cool woman clown. But I have like art of it on my wall. Let's see if we can go over there.
It's Molly, right?
Yeah, this art is not of Molly. This art is of other cool woman clowns. Do we see them?
Oh,
They're doing such a bad job.
That's cool.
I love them. So anyway,
I love that.
That's really great. Allie, do you ever watch Defunct Land?
yeah, they just put out a new one that I haven't seen yet.
They sure have. I
I
haven't
haven't
watched
watched it yet.
I can't wait to watch that one. Yeah, they've got 2 4-hour videos about animatronics. They're great. I love it. They have a whole video all about Fast Pass. That's
Yeah,
like,
that one's amazing.
that one is so good. But they did a whole episode not on Defunct Land. They have like a sub thing called Defunct TV. And they do an episode about the Big Comfy Couch.
Whoa. Okay, I will go back.
You gotta go.
Big
Gotta go watch
Comfy
that one.
Couch.
It's
Mine
great.
is Dora. Dora actually showed me how to speak English. I didn't speak English till I was 4.
Mm.
Wow.
Oh my
Really?
gosh, that's great.
Wow, that's
Yeah.
incredible.
So did you like? Did that genuinely like you were learning with it along?
Yeah,
with
my
it?
parents, like, I think it was an active choice. They just decided not to teach me English. They're both immigrants. And I'm very grateful for that because to this day, you know, I speak Spanish, I read Spanish, all that. But they would just put TV on for me. And I just vividly remember like Dora being like the thing that taught me how to speak English. But yeah.
Oh, I love that.
Dora's
Yeah.
a good one.
Oh.
And I auditioned for the new casting that came out a few years ago. And it's just funny, like she's still there, you know. I randomly sometimes get auditions for like new characters that are coming up on that one, but not yet.
That's so cool.
Dora's
It's
still
only-
kicking?
it's only a matter of time. What?
Yeah.
I've seen a few things of Dora. There's Swiper. Swiper is
No
that
swiping.
no swiping.
I think the TV show that I was most into as a kid that I obsessed over was Dragon Ball Z.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah,
That's
that.
right.
Matt
That's
and I
really
love
good.
Dragon Ball Z.
Loved it so much. This was back when you could tape things.
Uh-huh.
If you're younger, you probably have no idea what that means. It's you would tape a show, you would record it on like an empty VHS tape, and because I wanted to be able to watch Dragon Ball Z at every moment of the day, so I would tape every single episode, and they were all in order. And then if you would miss a day, like you couldn't tape the episode, it was a big deal.
Yeah.
It was a big deal because you could not see that episode again until the show circled back around to it. And there are hundreds of episodes. It could take a year to get back to that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Also, here's a big thing about Dragon Ball Z with how that worked. I would also go home and tape it. Like there would be times where Eric would say, "Nick, come over and hang out," and I'd say, "I can't. I have to go home and tape."
Yes, I was going to say it was Reboot because for a whole year you wouldn't hang out after school because you had to tape Reboot.
I had to go home and tape.
I was like, "What is this show? What's so good about it?"
I'm going to need this. I'm going to need this. And
we had multiple VHS series. We had Sailor Moon, Dragon Ball Z, and Reboot.
Yeah.
And so you had to be quick with the tapes because they were all on one right after another.
Do you guys still have these tapes anywhere? Like, do you still have like the archives?
Matt has them.
Yeah,
Matt has them. Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Also, with Dragon
and
Ball
then
Z,
DVDs came out, made that all completely worthless.
They're all
And then
irrelevant.
Streaming came out, made those DVDs worthless.
But
now it's coming back around.
Yeah.
VHS.
With Dragon Ball Z though, here was the other thing that was annoying about it is that the opening credits included stuff because we in America got Dragon Ball Z years after it had already come out in Japan. So they were way far ahead of us. And they include in the opening credits characters that don't show up until much later in the series. And when you're watching when we watched it, they had only dubbed the first 50 episodes of the show. So, we didn't know that. So it would be, you'd miss like one day and the show started over again. And we went, no, we missed the end of Dragon Ball Z. But we didn't know that there were hundreds and hundreds of episodes to come. We just,
Can I show you guys one of my favorite little things that I have in my office here? A wonderful fan named Pep sent this to me. Had this custom made. This is VHS Christmas Carol, and they had this.
Is it really on the VHS?
I believe it is. I believe it is.
We need to buy. We need to buy a TV with a VHS player so we can watch it.
We
That's a good idea.
We have a new guest joining us.
Oh,
Janaea.
Yeah.
Hello, Janaea.
Janaea, I was just showing them. Look at this.
What if I cry right now? You
Look at
just
this.
invited me here to make me cry. Cool. Love that. Cool.
On a VHS.
Wow.
So, Janaea, do you want to tell the people at home who you are and what you're going to be doing on TOMB Quest?
Well, hey all you cool cats and kittens. My name is Janaea Mahea Jones. My pronouns are she, they. I'm 5'5" and based in Los Angeles, California. And I will be understudying the lovely, effervescent Lauren Lopez and being the role of Sammy for the what seems like final weekend of TOMB Quest.
Yeah, it's going to be so much fun. Janaea, we're really excited to have you.
Happy to be here. I think it's actually been almost 3 years since I've been able to do a StarKid project. So I'm excited. I'm lucky. I'm blessed. And
No, we're the lucky ones. We're excited. And Janaea, you were involved a lot in VHS Christmas Carol.
Big time. Yeah, I was. Thank you, James Tolbert. If you, I know he hears me somewhere, but it's because of him that he's the reason why I'm with you guys, and I couldn't be more grateful for him. He's like my brother. So when Brittany went to Broadway, darn, she went to Broadway. James reached out to me, and I was actually working at the Bourbon Room at the time because the 2021 live stream or the live performance was at the Bourbon Room, and I was over there, putting people at tables and hanging out with the For the Record Live gang, who's out here in Los Angeles. And so I got to sing that Scrooge in the basement of the Bourbon Room, only to then move upstairs and do it on stage for the first time. So
That's
really
so
cool.
Yeah. And then you went on tour with
guys, I miss tour so bad.
Yeah.
Everybody
really fun.
Everybody has their very divisive opinions about how tour went, because it's tour. It's it's hard. We're sitting in vans all day, we're driving around, we're flying, we're doing all this stuff, so that takes a toll on people physically and mentally, but I had a blast.
Janaea, what did you sing on tour in the Jangle Ball?
What happened? Say it again.
What did you sing? You were in the Christmas Carol.
Oh
portion.
yeah, I did
anything?
that, and then I sang Stutter.
Do you remember that time?
Stutter.
So good.
Yeah. I also had bright red hair at the time, so obviously it was a very different time in my life. But it was a friggin' blast getting to reimagine that song. AJ helped a lot with just putting it into my voice and making it sound all fun and fair. And I felt like a rock star every single night. It was unreal.
Because you are.
You are.
And then you originated the role of Della.
Yeah.
In VHS Christmas carols.
Carols plural. Yeah, that was what happened. And
incredible in that show.
It was such a great you too. I loved doing it in Chicago so bad, and I just love everybody so much. And I was devastated to not do it the second year, but how lucky that you guys got to have Darylyn come in.
God, she's incredible. She's on tour right now as Tina Turner. She is the titular Tina.
Kurt and I were just talking about this last week when I had the lucky opportunity to come see you guys, but I was just talking about, I got to see Darylyn on tour on opening night in Los Angeles, and I sobbed from top to bottom. She has such a beautiful way of honing the craft of being Tina while also really just giving respect for herself and allowing agency in her space to be on the stage. So I was sitting in the second row in the center and just looking up, and I was like, wow, I'm watching what feels like Tina on here, but something's a little bit different, and it's because Darylyn is shining so through it, and she's unreal. I wish I had the opportunity to shake her hand and say, hi, we're fellow Dellas together, but
that should have happened.
I
want
know.
that to happen.
I didn't make it happen. It was my own fault. So, but yeah, that's my StarKid resume, my StarKid history, and I'm lucky to be joining you guys so bad.
Can I also just shout out Janaea currently is in a show right now in LA. That's this we just saw it about a week or two ago. It's an immersive. I don't want to give too much away, but it's an immersive experience about it's a time travel H.G. Wells sort of adjacent. It's about that, and you were interacting with the actors, and there are musical elements, and I had no idea what I was getting myself into, and it was super cool. And man, you were amazing at it, Janaea. That's happening right now, right?
It is. Yeah, it's happening right now. It's a completely sold out weekend for our last weekend. And
so you can't see it. Never mind. You can't.
Well, but here's the thing: you might be able to see it in October because I think we're going to bring it back. That's just between us dolls on the internet here. But
Tessa, my friend Tessa Netting and a bunch of people went and saw it a few days, or maybe 2 nights ago. Maybe it was last night. They were posting.
Oh my goodness! What the heck? I remember speaking with all of those people. That's crazy. I didn't put two and two together. But hey, Tessa.
That's
Did you guys know there's an immersive Phantom of the Opera that reopened in New York City?
Masquerade, baby.
What's going on?
Really?
Co-starring Anna Zavelson, who was my student for years, and she's a UMich. She didn't graduate because she got too successful. She had to leave, but she played Christina. Now she's playing Christina on the West End, but she went to UMich, and she came and saw us on tour when we were in Ann Arbor. She came with all of her freshman people. So anyway,
and Telly's in it.
Telly Leung is in that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I love Telly. Telly's awesome.
Yeah, it sounds.
Yeah, we've got to see it.
Angela Kiesel, who's a longtime behind the StarKid stage manager, producer, was just here in Chicago and just telling me about how amazing it is. Like there's multiple phantoms. Like it's all for people that love the show and know the show. And you're walking into rooms and you're like, here's Phantom in this room playing the organ and like talking to himself, and you experience that, and you can hang out with him for a while. You can go somewhere else, and you are the masqueraders in Masquerade that give you masks. So you're like part of the ball goers. Just seems amazing.
And it has the Andrew Lloyd Webber music in it?
It is a remount of Phantom of the Opera, and I think it's like, so there's sort of like, I think there is an element of it where Phantom of the Opera had these really expensive contracts with their orchestra, where they had a really biggest orchestra on Broadway, and they were extremely well paid. And there was that was one reason why some people speculated the show closed on Broadway. And people were like, it's just going to open again like 3 years later, and we're going to have a smaller orchestra. This is just a ploy. And so I think to avoid that, they reinvented this, because they are just remounting the show, but it's a total reinvention. So it's a mix. It's like an artistic choice, and I think there is a business reason why they took it this way too.
That sounds cool. It sounds stressful. I'd hate to direct one of those things where you go, something's got to happen in every room.
You almost did. You almost.
Yeah, I almost.
Polar Express as a musical. Tell us about that.
Okay, so in Chicago, I was trying to get this job where I was going to be doing the Polar Express on a train. They wanted to. It was a company that was doing Polar Express on a train.
They have it here too. Yeah, it's nationwide.
Yeah.
I didn't get the job.
Oh,
somebody else got the job. You know, because I wanted it to be different than what they ended up doing.
right.
You know, I wanted it to be more. I wanted it to be more theatery. They wanted it to be more. You're on a train drinking cocoa.
Like it's just a ride.
Yeah, it's
Right
giving
on
the
the
statistics. It's not giving.
I want to see Nick's version.
Yeah.
I'd like to
I want to
see
see the theater version.
It was going to be great. There was going to be all that. I wanted to hire like magicians, 10 magicians, and have the magicians on the train going like they're real magic right here in front of you and all that stuff. But then it was too expensive. What are you doing? What are you thinking? I can't do that. And I wanted to like have all new music. I wanted to do like I wanted to bring in, you know, like our people to do new music for the whole thing. And they said, no, we're going to use the score from the movie.
Yeah.
Well, right.
And play it on the train. They play it on the train, and then they pass out hot cocoa, and then somebody comes in and reads the book. That's what it actually is.
That was the budget.
You know, that was
That was a really expensive book. You know, you just
It's mainly,
we already paid for the book.
You're on a train. You go in a circle on a train, though. So.
Yeah, a train moves. It's a real train.
It is a real train.
But
I did. Oh, sorry.
Tomb Quest, I would say it's kind of an where you're going to be in the basement with us, so it's kind of that feeling.
Yeah,
you know?
Maybe we can have somebody else playing Kevin's mom who can be upstairs, and she's
Sending
just
people
sitting
down.
there. She's sitting up there reading the whole time.
Yeah.
You know?
If you have to leave the show to go pee at some point, she's just like, "Do you need anything?" And you're like, "No, I'm good. I'm just going to the bathroom. I'll be back down soon." Yeah.
She just makes you a grilled cheese as you come out of the bathroom.
Yeah, and she's just watching the new season of 4 Seasons, which is what I'm going to do tonight. So there you go. Okay, I'm seeing some questions in the chat. This is a real quick thing. Are there any plans to put more sheet music in the StarKid store? No, not that I know of. I don't know. No, I don't think so. And then, are there any plans to bring a show back to New York? Not right now. We have the show that I think just closed over in London. Becky You were producing the run of The Guy Who Didn't Like Musicals in London. How did it go?
It went really well overall. I think it was sold out, which is incredible. I'm just so proud of all of them. It's really exciting.
Yes, we're all very proud of them. I think what time is it over there? They've closed.
Midnight.
They have closed. Yeah, it's closed.
Yeah. They're all probably out.
One show closes, another begins.
There you go. So, yes, we're all very proud of them and excited. And if you went to go see that version in London, drop it in the chat. Tell us what you thought. We're very excited and proud of everybody. Then, are there any plans to do something in Chicago? So, for a while, we were considering doing TOMB QUEST in Chicago, but we're doing it here in LA instead, and we'll see how things go. Great, everybody's saying that it was incredible. So Becky, the show that you produced, people say it was incredible.
Yay. It was all them. They're so everybody on that was so amazing. I loved doing that show.
Awesome.
Were you in London for it, Becky?
No, I didn't go to London. Brian went to London. I just did the LA side.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yes. I went to go watch a rehearsal before they left.
You did.
But I did not. And I brought cookies and I sent them.
Nice.
And they all came home with me.
They didn't take the cookies.
They were going to London the next morning, and you brought like 12 things of cookies, and they're like, "Well, we're going to London." They're like, "Becky, here, you're the only one not going."
What?
So I just brought
the airplane? What's going on?
I got enough cookies so that everyone could take one. The
only person I was able to convince to take one was Yvonne, because I was like, "They're Trader Joe's cookies. You're never gonna get them again." And he was like, "Okay, I'll take them." But other than that, they all came.
Wait, what kind of Trader Joe's cookies were they?
Yeah, the kinds that everybody likes. That everyone likes. They're in like little packages.
They were like the soft chocolate chip ones.
Those are
They're so good.
Those are good.
Individually packaged, because I knew that people were leaving, so I was like, okay, well, they can put these in a bag or take it as a snack or something. It's packaged.
Oh, they were individually packaged. They had no excuse.
I would have taken all of those. I would have just shoved them all in my bag.
So anyway, I've learned my lesson. Never buy anything.
I was not mad. You can always bring cookies, and I will always take the cookies.
Yeah,
Becky will appreciate them. So
yeah.
I love the Kickstarter campaign film day table that you arranged.
Oh,
that was amazing.
That was fun.
Oh, that was great.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that was really nice.
We put together a whole table of snacks for everybody.
Okay, who was the spicy tempura seaweed?
That was
snacks?
so good.
So good.
Yeah.
Those were.
Yeah.
Nick is the best at bringing snacks.
Yes.
I
think that a good crafty snack table can elevate the vibe of being on anything exponentially. Like the difference between good lunch and good snacks and bad lunch and bad snacks, night and day. So I always appreciate your snacks, Nick. It genuinely goes a long way.
Thank you. I sent everybody in London cupcakes today, so I wonder if they ate them. They said,
Did you have to find a bakery and near the theater and do all that, set all that up? How did you do that?
Or did you just mail cupcakes?
Yeah. Did
across
everybody?
The world?
Oh.
Did I freeze? What's happening?
No, I think Nick's
frozen.
Oh no!
Yeah. Nick is questing the tombs right now. Yeah.
Oh no!
He's questing the tombs.
He comes back with so many cookies.
He's in Terrazon's lair as we speak.
Correct. And there he goes.
There he is. He's just
Nick
a little
he's
buffering.
Skinny will of death.
Nick sent his cookies in Chicago, no?
Yes.
That's so nice.
I ate them. Yeah, Nick.
I sure did too. They were so yummy.
Yes. Yeah, they were so good.
That's so nice and thoughtful. Are you back, Nick?
Am I back?
Hey,
yet?
Nick.
Am I back?
You're back.
Yeah.
Hello. I'm back. All right, here we go.
You disappeared for a little bit.
We were saying that your cookies in Chicago
Okay.
during
Well,
VHS
what
were
I was-
amazing, and we loved those.
Oh, I
were great.
froze.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Oh no.
I think this is going to require more
Sorry,
money.
everybody. My internet is not good.
We
Guys,
need
next
to
funding
raise
goal is going to Nick's internet.
higher
So
tier.
Yeah. We need to get Nick plugged
We need to get
in.
him.
Not
Fiber.
dial-up. What's it called?
Yeah,
Broadband. Something like
he's
that.
on the McDonald's Wi-Fi right now.
Fiber.
So we need to help
I'm
him
so
out.
sorry, everyone.
Every 5 minutes or
My
$5
internet
donation.
is bad. My internet is unstable. I don't know if you can hear me, but my
We hear
yeah,
my
we can
inter-
hear you.
My
Yeah,
internet.
we can hear you.
Are you
Oh, no.
using Chrome?
Oh boy.
Oh.
He's
I
gone.
think this would be resolved if we had $413,000.
Yes.
Oh,
I'm
okay,
just
yeah.
estimating.
You're so
Yes.
It's
Nick
just a
can-
guess.
At 413,000.
Yeah, statistically speaking, let me punch that in.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's looking
you
like
want the number on that?
413.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, 413K.
We can
We're
save
13.
Nick. You
We're
can
saying
save.
413 is all it's going to take.
For 5 cents a day. You
Wait,
too
I have a
can save
question
the
while Nick
play
is
from the internet.
coming back in. Does anybody have a favorite pre-show snack? Like
Ooh.
when you're backstage, does anybody, or maybe you don't eat? I don't know. I love to eat before a show.
Oh, I do.
though.
I will like house a burger before a show, like no questions asked. But I know a lot of people don't do that. My boyfriend doesn't. He like freaks out before shows and like can't eat out like basically all day. So then at 11 o'clock when we're driving home, he'll be like, "Can I have some food?" And I'm like, "Well, if you ate earlier, we wouldn't have this problem."
What was
But-
the thing I saw you guys doing? All right, so last stream, Will Branner was on, and you were all joking about Celsius, a caffeine drink, right? But I
Yes.
feel like I saw a picture on social media where Will Branner had a Celsius, and it was hooked up to a machine that like turned it into steam. Was that a joke, or do you actually steam Celsius and inhale it?
No,
Was he just-
I
was that
would
a
hope
joke?
he did not steam Celsius.
That's a joke. That wasn't.
Yeah.
Okay, so he was just inhaling steam, and he like
Probably
pretended.
nebulizer.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's so funny. I didn't know he did that.
He is
Am I
so
back?
funny. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're back. We saved Nick.
Hey,
Wait, did
Nick.
we?
What'd you do? Did you switch to Chrome?
No, my internet just cut out for a second.
Oh, okay.
It was weird. It kicked me out at the same moment Nick was freezing, so I missed all that. But
They're taking the dolls out, folks. They're taking them out.
I'm glad that the stream kept going even when I got kicked out of the studio.
Yeah, it was fine.
That's good. That's great. It means I can leave whenever I want.
Yeah, do you need a break?
wait, I missed it. What did you guys say? What snacks you ate? I was actually really curious.
Kurt was
No, I
like,
was just
I
talking.
need to
I was
know.
just talking about a burger and how much I wanted to eat one.
Oh, gotcha.
Probably like
Love a good
honestly, this is
snack.
so sick and twisted, but like a bag of flamin' hot Cheetos con limon before a show, which seems absolutely vile, but I promise you, it works. It's delicious.
That sounds
Amazing.
amazing.
Flamin' hot Cheetos. You know what I used to do, Janaea? I used to work at a planetarium where I would do a show, and when I would feel hungry, I would eat a few Flamin' Hot Cheetos that were so hot that it made me not hungry anymore. So
Would you do that to yourself?
Nick, that's
it just I didn't.
That's not good.
I ate like 2 Flamin' Hot Cheetos and said I'm not hungry anymore.
For 5 minutes a day,
Oh,
you two can get Nick a bag of hot Cheetos so that he can eat
Nick.
a full bag.
It's just I can't.
It's so bad.
I can't handle the hot stuff.
Oh,
Spicy.
But I'd want a
Um,
snack.
I like before shows like really, really plain, crispy things. And Nick and I were actually bonding about this at
Yeah.
the crafty table on the shoot, which is that
Mm.
like we could eat a cardboard box safely like we would. Like I love to like eat something that has no taste at all.
You love your communion crackers.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not Catholic, but like I'm sure I would have gone nuts for the body of Jesus. Like I feel like that sounds
This is delicious.
Yeah,
Hey,
we
Ali,
were
what I will
saying-
tell you is that you can order those. Like, you don't have to be Catholic to order them.
They're
for a
incoming.
friend's birthday. Yeah.
But yeah, there's something
You
so
would
great
love
about
those.
like a cracker that's like this big and like styrofoamy and no taste at all.
It's like a rice cake. Do you like rice
I
cake?
Like a rice
love
cake.
A rice cake.
Oh, a
love
plain rice cake goes hard. Yeah.
It was hard.
I have a very,
I like
I have a very specific. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, we're into the caramel rice cakes right now, but we slather like almond butter all over them.
yeah.
And I don't know. We're into that right now. That's
That
our
sounds
current.
really good.
I have a very specific pre-show snack. I go, it's a Fuji or Cosmic Crisp apple, handful of almonds, plain, an electrolyte packet, and you know I'm pounding that 300 milligram caffeine can of Celsius. That is the play. So
The Kurt
And when you
Vegas special.
pound it, you nebulize it, and you just take
yes,
it up.
yes, you
Yeah.
just let it.
You vape it.
intravenously-
Vape it.
Vape your Celsius.
And you old school vape it, where you just expand it into a plastic bag that gets huge, and then you go.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, that's awesome.
You turn it into a vapor.
My other favorite thing that this is a very embarrassing story, but I'm willing to share, which is that the ice cream in the UK is so good. And I love ice cream. Ice cream is amazing. And they had a deal.
It's so embarrassing.
It's embarrassing how good how good the ice cream is there. There was a deal at I can't remember the name of the store. It was like £5, and then you'd get like a sandwich, a bag of chips, and you could either get a drink or an ice cream. And so I would get the same ice cream cone for lunch every day because we'd have these like long nights. We'd do like 2 shows back to back. So yeah, I would sort of like have a big lunch earlier so I could like go for the rest of the night performing. And there was an ice cream that I thought was called GG Flake because it seemed to say 2 lowercase g's and then flake. And so I told everybody about how good GG Flake was, which was like a cone with a vanilla and like a flake bar stuck in it. And it is, I have now learned 99 flake because it used to cost 99 cents. It doesn't anymore. But I think I probably told 100 people in the UK about how good it was and how I could really go lunch, blah, blah, blah. And I think that there's just like a culture of politeness there that maybe Americans don't share. Because I think in America, if I said GG Flake, somebody within a day would have been like, what are you saying? Like what you're saying, it doesn't make any sense to me. And everyone would just go, sure, yeah, sure. We'd like talk to people after shows, or we'd like flyer at Edinburgh, and we'd like, you'd get into conversation with people. So my God, the amount of people I told that I was eating GG Flake. But
That's
ice
great.
cream is also a great pre-show snack.
That's so much fun. Allison, what's your dog's name?
My dog's name is Leo.
Leo.
Yeah.
The dog.
Yeah, he's
Hello,
a big
Leo.
boy. He's at my feet right now, but he came up for a second.
That's so nice. Is Leo a golden retriever?
He's a golden retriever. He's 6.5.
Wow.
Oh,
He's a big
that's so
boy.
nice.
He's a big
That's,
boy.
that's
Yeah.
really nice. Eric, you had golden retrievers growing up.
Yeah, I had 3 beautiful golden retrievers in my life who have all passed away, but they're wonderful dogs. They're so
Yeah, he's my first dog ever. He
Really?
kind of came to me in like a not. I didn't choose him, but I got him at 6 months, and he's the best.
You didn't choose him. He adopted you. How did it happen?
Kind of. My parents got him. He was a pandemic puppy, and then we never grew up with dogs. And I told them, do not get a sporting dog for your first dog. You guys don't know what you're doing. And they didn't listen to me. I'm the oldest of 3. So, co-parent. And they got him, and then the pandemic happened, and my parents got overwhelmed, and they were like, we don't know what we're doing. And I was like, okay, I'll take him, I guess. And I've had him since he was 6 months.
Oh, that's nice.
Aw.
That's wonderful.
He's the best.
That's really, really nice.
Yeah.
Dogs.
I
highly
I totally
encourage
get
that for
I
herself.
totally get the
Love it.
oldest daughter thing, by the way. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty like a universal thing. On TikTok, I relate so hard to all the oldest daughter TikToks, right? How many siblings do you have, Kim?
It's just I have a brother. That's it. But
Oh,
I
but-
still have that older sister energy for sure.
Frientified,
Yeah.
daughter.
Mhm. Yeah, I like did it to myself. My parents did a great job. I just made myself also a parent. I'm like, I'm also an adult as a child.
That's great. Just for people who were on the last stream, do you remember how we were helping somebody named Rose Petal Rainbow trying to name their project? They're in the chat and said they named it Unpaused. So,
Cute.
there you go.
Yeah.
Good name.
Unpaused. Good job. Really good job. Here's a
And there's
question
another-
that, yeah, go ahead, Eric.
You could probably read the same one. It's the same thing we've seen a bunch of times. Go for it.
No, you say it.
Someone asked, are they allowed to write some projects that are inspired by the worlds that you guys have been creating, like in Hatchetfield and the lands that are?
Well, legally, you can't go and sell Hatchetfield stuff, but you can write whatever you want. You know, you don't have to eat. You know, like for fun, I make up a lot of Batman movies and for fun in my brain. And you know what? We did make a Batman parody, but we couldn't sell tickets to that show.
Yeah. Here's what you could do. You could write a Hatchetfield story, and then when it's finished, change all the names, and then it's a brand new story.
There you go.
33% law.
There you go.
That's how a lot of famous books. We were just talking, some friends of mine over the weekend, about the origins of Twilight, and I thought it was a Harry Potter fan fiction, but no, it was a fan fiction of something else. Can anyone help me with this? What it was?
No, you're thinking of 50 Shades of Grey.
Gray
was
was
a
it.
Twilight.
Was a Twilight.
Yeah.
But Twilight was a bit. I'm going to look it up because maybe I'm wrong.
Twilight is loosely based on like Mormonism because the author Stephanie Meyer is Mormon, and so there's a lot of like ties to Mormonism in fantasy writing.
Wait. No.
It's a Mormon fan fiction.
Guys, I'm seeing it. So this is what my friends and wife were talking about. They say Twilight was a fan fiction of My Chemical Romance, which is a band. And the lead, I'm looking at the Reddit post. It says it right here in the My Chemical Romance.
Hold on, I'll be right back. Hang on.
There are people in the chat who
Meyer,
are saying the same thing.
That the lead singer Jared Way and his persona and his writings were inspiration for. It was like a fantasy about what it would be like to be with Jared Way, but then he said that he didn't like. Then what? So it's a fun fact because Jared Way, he got
Is a
offered
vampire?
50 Shades of Grey to write the music. Interesting, a lot of interesting connections. I say,
And he incidentally is also a comic book writer, and he also created the show Umbrella. He wrote Umbrella Academy, which became a huge hit show. Gerard Way.
Matt's got it right. Write something, go with it, start from the inspiration that you're at, and then do whatever minimal changes you need to make it.
We'd never know.
Own.
Janae changed t-shirts.
There it is.
You know what? Last year, I watched all the Twilight films for the
Me
first
too.
time. Yeah.
Did you like them?
Not for the
What-
first time.
What did you think? Do you like Twilight, Allison?
I read all the books as a kid, was obsessed with them in middle school, and then I hadn't watched the last. I hadn't finished the last book, and I also didn't watch the last movie. Same with Harry Potter. I didn't finish the last book and didn't watch the last two movies. And so when they got on Hulu, I think it was, I watched the last movie first and then went backwards with Twilight. And I didn't know like the big spoilers that the dad or whatever gets killed, right? Like in the last movie. And I was shook. I was like, oh, but I guess that wasn't in the book. But yeah, I liked all of them. They were really fun. And it was a good time.
Janaea, do you like Twilight?
I've never heard of it in my life. Not once. No. No, I was and still am a lot obsessed with Twilight. I did not know that it was based off of MCR, which really just feeds into my lore even more. But yeah, me and my best friend of high school were like, I'm gonna be Team Edward and you're gonna be Team Jacob. So I literally like had a Team Jacob shirt and I was just like living the dream until the 4th book came out and then I burned it. Because I was like, I'm Team Edward forever. But I was really a fan of the Cassandra Clare series, which I have been my whole entire life. And that was the one that was loosely based off of a Hermione Draco fanfic.
Yeah.
Wow. There you
Amazing.
go.
Can I nerd out for a second?
You read that.
Yeah.
About so not to bring it back to movies, but I just recently saw the movie The Back Rooms, which was made by 20-year-old director.
Right.
And
Cool.
this movie was born out of a bunch of creepypasta sort of forums that happened on Reddit and 4chan, which I'm not saying go to 4chan because it's kind of a nightmare. But it was born out of this sort of communal, like, people making up mythology about, you know, these sort of endless liminal space sort of void things and all this stuff. And Kane Parsons on Blender and After Effects spent the last like 5 or 6 years making shorts on his YouTube channel about the back rooms. And then, you know, and the original thing was just from a Reddit post of somebody posted an image of a back room of a store. I think it was a furniture store. And then it was like this communal like world and lore building. And then he went, I'm going to take that and make a whole thing. And then that became this movie that just came out from A24 that's made like $50 million in its opening weekend. So the point is, like, you should just take the ideas that are interest you and find how to make it your own and do it. Cause like there's no one stopping you. I love, like, I've been reading all about him doing that and the last few weeks. And I'm like, oh my God, you can really just make anything you want.
It's so cool.
Well,
It's just so freaking amazing.
Kurt and I, years ago, a decade ago, we made with Kim the Harley Quinn and Joker web series. That was really
Chaos Theory.
Chaos Theory.
It's the first thing we ever did. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
What was that about? It's Harley Quinn and the Joker? That's pretty cool.
It was kind of the origin story.
I love the Killing Joke, and so we were like, what if we just kind of do our take on that, but it's all through the lens of the actual sessions between her and her as like a therapist, and
she's basically
Joker.
interviewing Joker the whole time. Yeah.
And he's not really, you don't really see him. It's more about her, and that was
How
just us experimenting and creating.
How he manipulated her.
Yeah, we didn't make a dime off of it. We couldn't, but it was a really great experiment to try things. So yeah, sometimes like even when you write, like when writers write like spec scripts, like that's what fan fiction is. You're just taking a fan fiction idea and kind of doing it in a more professional way. But take the stuff that you know and love and play with it, and then make it your own, and then you have something original.
Absolutely.
Sorry to interrupt. I do have to go. And I'm so excited. I just want to say thank you so much. And just to give a little shout out, because I saw some people in the chat asking how I got involved. I just want to give a big shout out to Bryce Charles. She's the reason why I'm here. Yeah, I love Bryce. Hope you're well,
girl.
Bryce. Yeah, she's oh yeah. we went to high school together.
We went to college together.
Oh, you also went to AMDA.
Wait,
yeah.
You didn't know that. Oh my gosh.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
This is so cool.
Lore
building.
I love it. I can't wait to meet you in real life. And
yeah,
and
so
and
we have some additional like NorCal mutuals as well. So we'll chat about that when you get back.
Well, I'm very excited then. Thank you all so much. Congrats. And I'm so excited. Yay.
See you in 2 weeks.
So excited. Yeah, we'll see you very, very soon. Yeah, you've got the script. We'll send you the schedule real soon.
I got the schedule. I just need the music.
Okay, great. We'll send you.
Yeah, yes, I'm working on that. Sorry.
We'll,
you're
we'll give you the music.
Let's turn this into an admin meeting.
It's very good for everyone in the chat. I just finished reading it last night. It's very good, and I'm very excited.
So good. It's so good.
Thank you so much for being here.
Bye,
Allison.
Thank you.
Bye,
Have so much fun.
Allison.
Good luck with the rest of the stream. Bye, guys.
Bye.
Bye.
Somebody here said, FYI, there's so much in the public domain. And I know just from being buds with you guys over the years, you've had a lot of different public domain concepts for things you wanted to do for StarKid shows. Have you guys ever talked about those before?
I have one story that I wanted to do it like right away after like you know, the first Harry Potter, I was like, oh, I want to do this. Surely it has to be in the public domain at this point. And I looked it up, and when I looked it up, it enters the public domain in 2030, and I was like, "Well, that's useless. I won't be doing this in 2030."
StarKid won't exist in 17 years.
2030, but 2030 is not that far away, so I can maybe do that story.
And it's a favorite book of yours and mine. Are you going to talk about it, or do you want to keep it under wraps?
No, I don't want to tell everybody, because this thing, when it goes into the public domain, everyone's going to do it. Everyone's going to do it.
Yeah.
Can I bring up one that's not that one that I remember you guys talking about early in StarKid? You guys plotted out a Sherlock Holmes that was very funny. And we did that, but then
there were like a million Sherlock Holmes things. There was the Benedict Cumberbatch. Yes, there was
but that show came out and did everything that we maybe wanted to do way better. So
and also there was like the Robert Downey Jr. one and the Will Ferrell one. There were like a million Sherlock Holmeses, and so we didn't do that.
It was there like, did Wilson get married at the end or something? There was some funny wedding scene at the end of it. I remember.
I can't remember. It did end at a wedding, crashing a wedding.
It was basically based off the same source material. So the TV show Sherlock just did all the stuff we would have done, but way better.
Yeah.
So, but we did think about that for a little bit.
Yeah. We thought about that. Yeah, we did a lot of like in the beginning of StarKid, we were trying to think of things that could become shows because we were doing parodies back then, and like for a long time we were trying. I was trying to figure out Doctor Who because everyone was like, "Do Doctor Who, do Doctor Who, do Doctor Who," and I watched a bunch of Doctor Who to try and figure out an idea, and I just couldn't figure out anything that I thought was funny with Doctor Who. It's a difficult because the idea is so zany. The idea is like all over the place. I think the best I ever came up with was that the Daleks were impersonating the Spice Girls. That the Daleks, because it's always like some kind of thing in history is happening, and some monster or alien or robot is coming in to wreck it up in Doctor Who. So I was like, okay, the Daleks are going to take over. They're going to go into the early 2000s, late 90s, and Doctor Who's going to have to go in there, and they are the Spice Girls. And that was my idea, because that was the funniest thing I ever came up with, was the Daleks rolling around going, "We are the Spice Girls." And that's as far as I got.
I remember you watching this show and trying to get me to watch it, and I could not get into it. I
love Doctor Who. I love it. It's so good.
There you go. You've watched a bunch of it as well. I am. Yeah.
And then
what do you think about the Daleks become the Spice Girls?
I feel like there are other aliens and monsters who can make Spice Girls.
But the Daleks are the main
bad guys.
They're the main.
Well, no, the Cybermen. You could do the Cybermen. That would be funny.
But the Daleks are the funniest to pretend to be the Spice Girls because they're trash cans that roll around. And they go, and just imagine them rolling around the stage, 5 of them going around going, "We are the Spice Girls."
I feel like we have to do it.
So
that's the $700,000 budget.
Again, that's as far as I got.
I've never seen Doctor Who. Never ever.
Me neither.
I've tried repeatedly, and it never clicked for me. It's a very specific style that I went, this is not for me, and that's okay.
It was one of those like trains just left the station and I missed it sort of situation. The same thing happened to me with, I'm sorry to everyone for I'm going to say this right now, but Game of Thrones, I didn't watch it at all.
I love
watched
Game of
the pilot
Thrones.
3 times in college, and as soon as I got through that pilot 3 times, I said, "Okay, I don't know if this is for me." And it was because I was so far behind. So I was just thinking in my head the like One Piece sort of situation where I'm like, I have how many episodes that I have to get through before I can catch up and have a conversation?
I've only watched the last season of Game of
Yeah.
Thrones.
Can I
Whoa.
can I tell you something?
Go back.
I was in the same boat as you, Janaea, where I was like, it's too many episodes.
Yeah.
But I wanted to be in on when that last season was coming out, so I only watched the last season as well.
Yes, Nick, you get it.
Like we watched them at your house, Nick. What do you mean? I remember watching the Battle of the Bastards at your house.
Right.
Yeah, but
And
he
I
was in the
watched that
other room going, I don't know why you like this show.
Yeah, I was in the other room working. But recently I watched all of Game of Thrones. I've now watched all of Westeros, everything. I watched all of House of the Dragon. I watched all Night of the Seven Kingdoms. I've watched all Game of Thrones. It is really good.
Dude, Night of the Seven Kingdoms, if you are
good.
wary of Game of Thrones, but you just want an easy entry point, it's so good. It's so funny. Oh, what a show. My favorite show this year,
and
honestly.
you don't need to watch the other ones to like enjoy.
It's about the small people, the like normal, not magic people. It's great. I love Night of the Seven Kingdoms.
This is
non-royals.
Not normal people?
Huh?
Which one is about normal people?
Night of the Seven Kingdoms.
Night of the Seven Kingdoms.
You really sold me on that. That is like
Yeah,
my favorite intro. That's my favorite way into like a really big sort of fantasy or like very genre heavy premise is to like really get in with a normal person.
The normal people. Yeah.
I really like that.
And also the episodes of Night of the Seven Kingdoms are only 30 minutes, right?
And they have a lot of gags, a whole lot of comedy gags, a lot of really dumb, stupid jokes, and that's like, wow, this is great.
Yeah, like in Game of Thrones, it is funny. It is a funny show because there are a lot of funny characters like Tyrion and all this kind of stuff, and it's funny to see fantasy people being as vulgar as they are. There's something funny about it. And now there are 2 spin-off shows that's House of the Dragon, that is kind of all the serious stuff, and then Night of the Seven Kingdoms is the funny one.
Yeah. Funny stuff is so fun. And I gotta admit, I'm sorry, I dipped on Game of Thrones. I couldn't make it through it. I just didn't click for me. And a lot of it was that it was like
you mean not at the end? At what point did you dip?
I don't
When
even
did you
remember.
dip out?
You know what? It was around the time that they introduced a character who was drinking blood out of someone's skull, and they were like meant for me to be surprised that he was a bad guy. I was like, I think I know who the bad guy is. I'm not. Sorry, was that a twist? I don't know. But that's just a personal taste thing.
You know what?
I'll try it again.
Allie, you know what you should do first? This is how I engage. Watch the last season.
Yes.
Well, I would watch a bunch of. I didn't watch the series, but I watched a bunch of lore videos that were all about lore of Westeros because the lore is incredible. It's constantly full of like prophecy, and they made up thousands of years of history and magic and all this stuff. It's very interesting.
That is
so.
cool.
I know the channel you're talking about. That guy is amazing. I've watched all those too, but I can't. I've been trying to tear myself away from it because I read the books, I watched 100 hours of YouTube videos, and then I've been left swinging in the wind for like a decade. So I kind of don't want to see. I don't want to get back into it on like a sideshow. I want the sixth book.
Yeah. The shows are good. They are good.
The lore of the world aside, the conflict between George R.R. Martin, the author, and the showrunner of House of the Dragon, all that stuff is also really interesting because you're thinking about like an author's vision, and then he sold the rights to make the TV show, and then he's not happy with the direction the TV show has gone, and it's like, where does the author's ideas begin? It's all that on a creative level is really interesting. He like has disowned House of the Dragon, and then the showrunner came out and was like, hey man, we were trying to make it on a budget, sorry. like, so there's a lot of really interesting interpersonal drama in the making of the shows as well.
As much as I like George R. R. Martin, I think, and as much as I don't know anything about the showrunner, I think the showrunner's probably right. That the stuff that George R. R. Martin was asking for, he's like, listen, I can't do that. I can't do like, House of the Dragon, the last season, nobody liked it because they ran out of money.
Yeah.
So the whole season's building up to a battle. I think it's the Battle of the Gullet. And and it just ends before the battle because HBO said, this is the most expensive show ever made. We're not giving you any more money. So George R. R. Martin is just asking for stuff that probably is not possible.
Yeah, it was funny.
Like a battle on dragons. Like that's what we need.
You watched that second season of House of the Dragon, and when it reached the end, I thought it was halfway through the episode because they're all marching off to battle, and I went, okay, and now the battle
That's it.
The season was over.
No, the checks are not being cashed anymore.
All right, spoiler alert. But speaking of Doctor Who and House of the Dragon, Matt Smith, who plays the Doctor, is
he joining us?
Crossover there.
Oh my God, he's in the chat right now on the stream.
Speaking of,
he's going to be understudying for Luke.
Thank God.
Honestly, cool.
He can go on a few times, I guess.
No, but he is incredible in House of the Dragon.
He's a phenomenal actor, man. He's great.
Yeah, because when you see him as Doctor Who, he's such a goof. He's like a goofy clown man. But then he's like this scary, awesome murderer in House of the Dragon.
Yeah,
Right.
he's great.
He's a
Also,
dragon.
David Tennant is a phenomenal actor. Just a he's in a show called The Leftovers. He plays this pastor wrestling with faith, and he's such an extraordinary actor. And if you watch him in Doctor Who, like, even though the show wasn't maybe for me, I recognized he brings so much to the role. Oh, he's great. I love him.
He's also
David
hot.
Tennant's great. What's that?
Janaea.
I said he's also hot. Sorry.
He's hot too. Listen.
Yeah.
Him and Jessica Jones season
I'm
1
so
was
sorry. I'm so
incredible.
sorry. I was talking about David Eccleston. I'm so sorry.
Christopher Eccleston.
But
David Tennant also
David Tennant
was in it, and David Tennant was in Jessica Jones, and he was great.
Yes.
They're all great. They're all great. Okay?
They're all really
Sorry,
good. They're
I
all,
got
like,
my
the premier
Davids
actors.
confused. I really apologize.
Right, they're all hot. Whatever.
Christopher Eccleston. Christopher Eccleston.
Christopher, yep.
You
David
got
Tennant.
both names
Matt
wrong,
Smith.
and I was like, "Yeah, Kurt, you're right. I didn't know that guy's name at all, but I know exactly."
I'm so
what you're
sorry.
talking
I'm
about.
so sorry.
He was the first Doctor of the revival, and he's incredible.
And he was
Yeah,
great.
the first.
Yes, that's what I was talking about. I'm
He's
sorry.
actually my favorite one. The first guy who is
Eccleston.
in the first new Doctor Who.
Yeah, he's fun.
I like him.
That is who I was talking about. Sorry.
Yeah, he's great.
Speaking of fantasy things, this was like my favorite books, fantasy wise, growing up. And it would be, if we had the rights to it, like a perfect StarKid project. Like, I feel like you would have the tone so right. But I loved Discworld, all those books. They were like such a huge, oh my God, that was like such a huge influence for me. I think that also really makes sense with like me being like, I like when my fantasy worlds have a little bit of humor. I like when they have a little bit of real life stuff. I even like when they have a little bit of bureaucracy. Like, I like when a fantasy world has a little bit of like, yeah, that letter's going to take a long time to send. And you're going to have to go to the post office. Like, I actually find that sort of charming as opposed to like everything can be wished away and wandered away.
What's your favorite one? Anyway?
Oh my God. I mean, I love Mort. That was the one that I read
Mort's the
first.
one
And
that
I think
I
I
love.
reread it like every other year because I think it would be an amazing musical.
It would. Mort would be. And, you know, Disney was developing Mort as a musical animation.
And
for
they were
years.
so right to do that and so wrong to let it die.
How'd they dropped it? Because that would have been such a
They
great
did.
movie.
I know.
I've always wanted to read Making Money and like the City Guard book. I haven't gotten to
Love.
it though yet.
Guards is amazing.
Guards. Yeah. Dude.
Carrot Iron Founderson is one of the first characters I ever was like obsessed with. And when I play a video game and I have to put my name in, my name is always Carrot. That's my
Oh, that's cute.
that's my thing.
Are you guys excited for Greta Gerwig's Narnia series?
Yeah, why not?
I'm just happy that Narnia is back in the discourse again. Like, that's what I'm excited about. I'm excited we're bringing back Narnia. You know?
Yeah.
So who's to say how I feel about that, the way it's going to go? But it also could be great. Like, I, to this day, still talk about the, like, lighting direction and, like, DP work of Saltburn. Like, again, another divisive show or whatever, but I was so gassed about how great all the shots looked and the lighting of it and all that stuff. And then people were like, well, just watch Fantastic Mr. Ripley. And I'm like, okay, but also let's just talk about this current movie that just came out and how cool that was. That I love her team. She's got a really sick team of people that are all behind her, you know?
And it's going to be the first time Netflix is putting a major feature in theaters.
Right.
And doing it in release with IMAX. And that's cool. So... I like that she's starting with Magician's Nephew, which is a very weird, like
I like that,
super
But that's
religious allegorical thing.
That's kind of how you should start, right? In the series.
That is the first, canonical thing. But.
What if you guys
I
had the
remember loving those as a kid.
to make a musical or movie that's like an object? Like they made the Barbie movie, they made the Lego movie. I heard for a while people were trying to develop a Play-Doh movie. If you were given like a toy or board game to make a musical or movie out of, what would you choose and what would you do with it? Have you thought about it?
That board game Life.
Life.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Life. It's just a regular ass movie.
Life.
It's about a person going through life. They have a car, they get married, and they put their 2 kids in a car.
Right.
What do you got, Matt?
No, that'd be a good movie.
That's a good movie, yeah. Just the guy's life.
Win an Oscar, yeah.
Yeah, the movie of life.
I just immediately thought of GAC. Because didn't I ever play with GAC as a kid?
Yeah.
That could be like a fun either comedy like Blubber or it could go horror.
Blubber?
Yeah.
Remember Blubber? It could either be like GAC, it could be horror. Because GAC is like, it's
creepy,
nebulous and creepy, or it could be a comedy like Blubber. And is Blubber a comedy? I don't know. It's
Flubber.
just like
Flubber.
In the chat,
Did I say Blubber? I said Blubber.
Oh, he said Blubber.
Wasn't it?
I said Blubber.
Wasn't it Nickelodeon GAC?
Yeah, Nickelodeon's
Yeah.
GAC.
Isn't
GAC
it
where they-
canonically the same slime that they slime people with?
I think I don't know. It looks actually less like connected in the slime that they actually drop on you, because I feel like it would just be plop on you if it was actually GAC, because GAC was like it was more viscous and it was like more connected versus slime slithers down
Yeah.
a little faster. I don't know.
Then there was the stuff that was just like GAC but worse because it stank. It was like little bits of. Well, you remember this? It was like
it had the bits of
loop
styrofoam
or something.
in it.
Yeah.
Floam.
Bits of styrofoam.
Floam.
Yeah.
Foam. I remember.
It did stink.
Yeah, I didn't have that, but my friends had that.
If you touched it once, your hand would stink for hours. It was
Somebody
the
said-
worst.
I made my parents get me foam, and that was the worst thing ever.
Yeah.
Eric, did you say somebody's saying Candyland? In the
Oh,
chat?
okay.
And that was basically made into a movie in Wreck-It Ralph. They basically made Candyland.
Yeah.
And they did
I
it
love
great.
Candyland.
I do think in the vein of Fantasyland, like a Monopoly as a game, but it's like about capitalism and conglomeration and corporate greed. There's something there. There's a thing there. That could be.
Oh, wait. Didn't we at one point think of the idea of a movie of Crossfire? You'll get caught up in the crossfire.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember those
I don't know,
commercials.
man.
I don't know.
Maybe. I don't know. I can't. I don't know.
Crossfire! Does he like go up really high? Yeah.
Crossfire.
I remember
Don't
Crossfire.
Wake
It was
Daddy.
awesome.
That's a good movie title.
Oh gosh.
Yeah,
Don't
but
Wake Daddy. Is that
I
a
don't know if
Operation?
it's a
Operation could be some
Operation's
crazy
a
body
great
horror.
movie.
Ooh,
Like a body
Operation.
horror. Like you gotta like pull organs out of somebody, that would be sweet.
Right on. I think I would do like a Brat summer, like the Bratz dolls, but it would just be like a score by Charlie XCX, and
Yeah.
it would be very much like Scream
Crossover
Queen
of the
sort
century.
situation. Yeah, Brat and Bratz. Why have they not done it? Why have they not done it?
Well, I think there've
Polly
been a
Pocket.
million Bratz movies.
There
right?
was a Bratz movie.
Oh,
Yeah,
there's a
live action
bajillion
one.
of them. The amount of Bratz movies comparable to the amount of Barbie movies, they like shake hands. There's a whole secondary universe of Bratz.
I'd like to see a Polly Pocket movie about
Oh,
like a little girl
Polly
gets like
Pocket.
shrunk down and they're in like a Honey I Shrunk the Kids-esque world. That sounds fun. Though they sort of
What
did
about,
that in Toy Story 4. There is a Polly Pocket in Toy Story
Man.
4.
What about
I
like
don't wanna see any
Tamagotchi
of
the
these
movie?
movies.
Kurt,
You say that now, but wasn't Barbie
Kurt,
so good?
I just
You
thought
didn't
of
think Barbie was
Tamagotchi.
going to be good?
Yeah. But Tamagotchi
was
is a
great.
movie where like you're like the thing that you're in charge of like comes to life or something. I don't know. There could be some kind of
that's
connection there.
All right, we got.
I literally
somebody else
just thought of Tamagotchi
joining
when you
us.
brought that up.
Here's somebody else to join us, and he'll have a great answer for this question.
He
Here
better
it is.
now.
Brian Holden.
Hey.
Oh, I'm
All
in.
right.
Hello,
How you
hello.
How you doing, Brian?
I'm doing well. I'm trying to. My whole setup is all messed up, you know, because I had this flood in my house 3 weeks ago. So like everything's kind of a mess, and so I have a camera over here, but I'm looking over here. It sucks.
Oh.
What's the question? Here,
So,
let's go
Brian,
with that.
if you were going to make a movie out of like a toy or a thing or a household object akin to like a Barbie or something like that,
Mhm.
what would you make a movie out of, and what would be the concept? People have said things like Operation or Don't Wake Daddy or Candyland, things like that.
Yeah.
That's fun. All right, make a movie out of a toy.
Yeah, or
Well,
you know, whatever else you
or a
want to
game
make
or
a movie
something.
out of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I'd have to go just with. Oh, actually, you know what a great movie would be? Skip It.
Yeah.
That is a good answer.
Because
My
Skip
ankles.
It has so much nostalgia and a major element of danger.
Yeah.
No one really survived to Skip It. If you were skip-itting, and for people who don't know what a skip it is, basically anyone under the age of 45. A skip it is this like
Yeah. So
it basically was like a ring that goes around your ankle, and you like twist it.
Jumped over it.
yeah. So what about
Yeah.
this, Brian? What if it's Skip It, but it's like the movie Speed, where somebody has a Skip It stuck on their ankle and
That's
it's
pretty good.
got a bomb, and if they don't skip it, then they're gonna explode.
Oh, whoa.
I think that's pretty good. It's because I mean the skip it was also a weapon. It's like it would hurt your ankle when you were skip-itting, and it would also if you had a sibling, you're lucky if you made it out of there alive with a skip it, because your shins would be blasted to smithereens if you got too close.
Or it would rocket into the bone of your ankle bone.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? I like
guys.
Amy,
Millennials are built different.
my partner.
I gotta plug my computer in.
My partner Amy and I were just talking about skip-its and bop-its.
I was just thinking of Bop-It.
Because we were watching something. I forget what we were watching, but they were talking
Gilmore
about.
Girls. They do.
No, it was not Gilmore Girls. It was more a recent thing where somebody talked about Simon, the game Simon.
Oh, that's what I was going to pitch as an evil robot that you have to outwit.
Yeah.
That's my pitch for.
Simon.
Simon Says, yeah.
Yeah, we were thinking of they mentioned a Simon, and we were like, what is a Simon? And we were confusing a Simon with a Bop-It.
They're similar.
They're similar.
But
I think
but Simon has an eviler energy.
Similar.
Yeah, Simon also has a name, a human, like a human name, and
It's
you
always
have
a little
to,
creepy.
You have to memorize those lights, or else you'll explode.
Yeah, that's clear.
This is the whole genre of movie. You got to do a thing, or you'll explode.
Or you'll explode. Maybe it's just one guy that uses all the dangerous toys from childhood, and explodes people with all of them. So you got Skip It, Simon, Bop It, obviously.
You have to bring a razor scooter into the conversation.
A razor scooter.
Now, you guys ever have those fushigi balls?
What?
Fushigi like these like classic. Yes, Janaea knows.
Yes, we have one on our show.
Oh, okay, there you go.
What is it?
What is
A
that?
fushigi. It's just like it was marketed as this like anti-gravity type like ball that you would do tricks with. It was literally just a clear plastic ball with like some kind of feeling on the inside. But yeah, I don't know. It was another one of those things you'd buy on daytime TV. A fushigi
There's some
ball.
great infomercials for fushigi, like all timers.
My nieces and nephews, they all have their birthdays bunched up together, and I asked 3 of them, "What do you want for your birthday?" And one said a hoverboard. And I was like,
Right.
"Well, those aren't real."
Right.
And I asked the other one, "What do you want?" They said a hoverboard. And I said, "Those aren't real." And I asked the other one, and they all 3 wanted hoverboards. And I was like,
Matt's hearing the
hoverboard
Back
is-
to the Future sting.
Yeah, a hoverboard's not real. And I was trying to explain to them because they don't know that stuff in movies is not real. They think it's real. They think that like Elsa is real. They just don't get that stuff is not real. And then I was in Target the other day, and wouldn't you know it, they are selling a hoverboard.
And they've been selling those for like 10 years, and they're just a scooter.
It's just called
Yeah, it
a
is just a
hoverboard.
scooter.
Yeah,
Well,
and it
no,
looks
it's-
incredibly dangerous.
It's like a Segway.
Yeah.
It's something that you lean. This is something you don't want to get a kid because you have to lean forward to make it go forward, and a kid's immediately just going to fall on their face and then get run over by their hoverboard.
They're a little scary.
Yeah. I fell off a scooter and knocked out all my front teeth.
Yeah, poor Matt.
It sucked.
Okay.
That sucks.
The truth is, a little bit of bias is starting to show on the scooters and the hoverboards. All right, Matt.
Yeah.
I used to think that the hoverboard from Back to the Future was real. I used to think that they actually made a hoverboard for that movie because I was going, how does he go in the water if they didn't really make it? I didn't understand that they hung it from up above. I also, as a kid, used to think that when people died in movies, they had to kill them for real.
That's what
I remember I watched this movie and I got so angry. I was like 5 years old, and I was like, I can't believe they killed people for this stupid movie. I was like, I got really upset about it. I didn't understand.
I also thought that, and I got upset at Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom because I was like, man, they really ripped that guy's heart out. And then I got especially upset at the end when the people got eaten by the crocodiles. I was like, wow, just to make this movie, they had to feed so many people to the crocodiles.
Yeah.
And but it was worth it because I loved the movie. I was just like, man.
What a barbaric.
I understood the
place.
people.
No.
I got that people weren't dying in the movies, but I thought Star Wars was filmed in space. Like they built the sets on a
And it is.
spaceship.
Got
They
it.
took it into the.
It is.
And it is.
Yeah, and it is.
And of course it is.
And you were right.
My baby.
Baby.
Hello.
Give me that baby. Hi, Jade.
Oh my
He's
god.
so cute.
But a
Look
scrap.
at his little side
Hard
part.
Baby.
It looks like a Bond villain right now.
Oh,
He's got
you
long
just done?
fingernails.
Oh my
Hello.
goodness.
Hello, baby.
He's so cute.
Very sweet baby. Here, a really quick. So let's check back in and see how the Kickstarter's doing.
Oh yeah.
All right, here we go.
think-
All right, so we've got a little less than 2 hours to go on the TOMB QUEST Kickstarter. We have, here we go. We've got $413,968. That's incredible. Let's see how far we can push it in the next a little less than 2 hours. remember, the more money that we raise, the better the show can be. You can go on if you haven't backed the campaign yet. Now's the perfect time to do it. You've got an hour and 40 minutes left to go on there. We've got a bunch of great rewards and great add-ons. You can get things like posters, stickers, sweatshirts, this awesome little Terrazon figurine that we're having made. You can get early access to ticket sales. You can get VIP tickets to come see the show. You can get a signed poster. You can get all kinds of wonderful things. You can get this t-shirt. That's an add-on. This time we have split up the add-ons. So if you want to buy just one add-on, you can do that. Or if you want to bundle all the physical add-ons together, you can do that. We have things like a dice set, a TOMB Quest dice set that you can buy. And that's an add-on. We also have some digital add-ons, like a digital watch party, where once the pro shot is done, we will have a backer-only live stream where you'll watch the final cut of the show with the cast and crew. We have TOMB Quest Rolls the Dice, that is going to be a TTRPG one-shot session with the cast and crew of TOMB Quest. That is going to be... Allie, do you want to tell us about the DM again for that one?
Amy Vorpal, who is an amazing DM who has DM'd professionally for a very long time, including with like bigwigs like Dimension 20 and Critical Role. She writes D&D modules and is a very, very talented storyteller and also very funny person. So I think she will be exactly the right person to handle the antics that will come to the table naturally.
Yeah. So if you want to get in there, now's the time to do it. You've got an hour and 40 minutes left to get on there and back the project. Anything, we appreciate anything. If you want to change your pledge, you can go into manage my pledge and you can add add-ons in that way, or however you want to do that. And so that's what we've got. That's what we've got going on. We've got a little over an hour and a half left in the campaign.
I can't believe this campaign's ending. It's like the people that are in this live stream chat, these are the best supporters that you guys have. They're the most dedicated, loyal people. Everyone here is so grateful to them. Just thank you to all of you people that are in this chat right now. It's amazing.
Yeah.
Well done.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
It's so surreal that like the Weston show closed today as this show is launching, and that's happening at the same time. It just feels like such an evolution, and it's like, it's crazy. That's crazy to think about. That's amazing.
Yeah. 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 We did.
Yeah, I know. Endings and beginnings, right? It's sort of, this is kind of an ending, but really it's just the beginning of TOMB Quest.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Whatever you guys think you know about TOMB Quest, you don't know a thing. Oh, in fact, in the comments, go ahead and tell me what you think TOMB Quest is about, and we'll laugh our little tuchus off.
All been a lie.
Go ahead. Let's see what some smart Alec has to say. What's TOMB Quest about? Anybody?
Brian is coming in hot.
Gluten heartbreak? No, it's not. Really, a little bit.
Yeah. It's about eating grass.
Yeah, if we get to 415K, Brian will personally bully you.
Yeah, I have 3,000 open bullying spots. If you donate now, you can schedule sometime in the next, 6 months. I'll bully you about something. The closest one yet it's presumably about a quest involving a tomb perchance.
Right.
There you go.
But you can't say that they're wrong.
You can't say that they're wrong. Yeah. What were we talking about?
Yeah, Brian blacked out for a second. Welcome back, Brian. This is the TOMB Quest live stream. And
So we're just counting down the last hour and 37 minutes of the campaign. We're just hanging out and seeing how far we can push the Kickstarter, see how far we can raise that total. Again, right now we're at 414,198. You've got an hour and a half to go in there. Oh, it just climbed up a little tiny bit. Yeah, now's the time. If you've been thinking about giving but said, "Oh, I'll do it later," this is it. You can't do that anymore. Now is the time to do it.
Can Brian play Kevin's mom? Because that would be.
He already is.
Yeah.
Don't give that away.
I have to go
mom
give
in the lobby.
I have to give my cat some wet food before I'm murdered. So I'm going to be right back.
Okay. Not murdered. Tell your cat I said hi.
Okay, Allie, I'll remove Allie's camera just in case, and then I'll put her back when she comes back.
You guys, I'm drinking a Coca-Cola out of an original. I think that I can't remember if these were from Burger King or McDonald's, but this is a Lord of the Rings.
Wow. Oh, whoa.
Oh, wow.
Like souvenir cup from like McDonald's or Burger King. I can't remember, like I said, from 2001.
Wow.
Oh, that's crazy.
2001.
Remember 2001? That's an
original
insane
LOTR
thing to put on a cup, by the way.
Yeah,
exactly.
That's awesome.
I think something happened around that time, and everyone was commemorating dates.
Oh boy! Yikes!
Do you guys remember that when all the Batman movies came out, they would do cups at at Taco Bell and all that?
Yeah, we had the entire. My family had the entire collection.
I
was obsessed with the Taco Bell when the prequel films for the Star Wars came out. I was obsessed with the Taco Bell. Well, they made a bunch of custom toys, but I didn't realize you had to leave them in the package to make sure they held their value. So I collected them all, but I took them out of the package and I would wrap them in tissue paper, thinking that I was preserving them in amber or something. But I have
Are you
all
sure
the Taco
it was
Bell.
the prequel? Because they also did that for the re-release special edition.
I have all those too. So I had
8 of those.
Yeah.
You're younger than me. Okay.
I had those, and then I also had the like prequel stuff as well.
That's so
I
cool.
thought I was going to pay for college with it. But then
Do you still have? Does your mom still have those, Kurt?
I think so.
Yeah. During Matt, do you remember this? That during Batman and Robin, when that movie came out, they had a contest, peel off to find you could win
Bruce
the
Wayne,
Batmobile.
Yeah. I remember this.
And they didn't tell you in the commercials that if you find Bruce Wayne, you are an instant winner. But you might be winning something like cinnamon twists or something
Cinnamon
like that.
twists, yes,
So
yeah.
There was a time
we got Bruce Wayne, and we
remember
thought we were millionaires.
I got Bruce Wayne, and I started running around the restaurant going, "I won the Batmobile! I won the Batmobile!" But I actually won cinnamon twists.
Cinnamon sticks. Yeah.
I was so embarrassed. I was humiliated. I'll never forget it.
And that's the first time we tried cinnamon twists, right? Because we
got it for
never
free.
Order these on our own. Yeah.
Yeah. That's why they do it. They go, nobody's ordering the cinnamon twists. We got to get them to. Let's give them away.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, it was a cruel giveaway because it made me think I had the Batmobile for 2 seconds.
So like fast food chain merch has got Apple TV limited series written all over it. Like somebody commemorating these freaking cups, all the little toys and everything. You know, it's got to happen.
Do they still do like are toys at restaurants still like what they
don't
were?
even fry
It's still a thing. It's just that we don't see them anymore. Yeah.
Yeah, because when's the last time you went to McDonald's? I haven't been there in years, you know?
And when you go...
And was it always with the Happy Meal? It was like you only get it with a Happy Meal or something. Like a lot of those toys.
You can also now purchase them separately. Like because they're like the collector age is back again, right? With all the blind boxes and stuff like that. And now McDonald's is doing a lot of like blind box collections for different like series like Disney and, K-pop Demon Hunters and all that stuff. And, but if you don't want the Happy Meal, sometimes you can like give them money to then get the toy. Like, and then it's a certain amount per order.
Wow.
Wow, you were acting really like, I think like really casual about like how much you know about this collector stuff.
What are you talking about?
Yeah. Don't act like you're not like some collector super fan, you know.
Well, look, I'm not staring at my Funko Pops on my wall right now. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Don't bully me like that, Brian.
Janaea, do a 360 with the camera.
Oh, she did. She froze.
Oh, and she froze. Oh, there you are.
Yeah,
Me.
So somebody in the chat just asked who is choreographing Tomb Quest, and that answer is Lauren Lopez is going to be the choreographer for Tomb Quest. I'm super excited. So you know, we've got a meeting scheduled for the end of next week to talk about choreography. She's getting right back from one show and jumping right into the next one.
To jump back, it is really cool that this, you know, if we can focus on the London thing for a minute, I got to be over there for a week, and it was a really, really cool thing to witness them do. I didn't see Guy Who Didn't Like Musicals live when it premiered in 2018 in LA, but you know, it's that in no small way, I don't want to say like reinvigorated, but it started like a new era for StarKid that we're still kind of moving through now. So it was really cool to see it sort of like and it doesn't even feel like it's like peaked. It feels like we're still on the way up in that world somehow. It was really awesome to be there and see some of the fans and just get to see our folks working in this incredible theater, an 800-person theater, and you know, completely holding their own. You know, they were doing 7 shows a week, which we've never done in StarKid before. We've never had one cast do 7 shows a week. So working their butts off, doing such a good job. So, and I know that they're really excited to, the folks who are involved in that, who are coming back, are really excited to jump right into Tomb Quest so that it staves off that post-show slump, you know. I think it's really nice that you guys get to start rehearsal in just a couple weeks. So, yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be really exciting. That's great. That's so cool.
Yeah.
Did you have fun over there, Brian? You had fun?
Yeah, I did. I found I was working as a producer over there. And this is one of the, I think last year was one of the first shows where I really worked just as a producer. I'm usually doing that along with, you know, mostly acting, or, you know, I've written on shows before and stuff like that, but this was the first time I really just had that one job, and it was nice in a way. It was like kind of freeing in a way. There was less pressure on me personally to literally perform, but because the last 2 years we'd done concerts in London, I've gotten sick as well, which was like such a bummer each time. But I found myself, like, as we got closer to opening night, having this like nervous energy of like the lead up through Tech Week, but not having the outlet to express that. So I was like running errands for people. I was like, all right, who needs something? I was just like, you know, like jogging around London, like trying to, you know, getting like cough drops and stuff like that, trying to make myself useful, being a gopher. But yeah, I had a great time. They all had a great time. They did a great job. You know, I think they had a great time. I assume they did. If they didn't, pretty ungrateful, actually.
Yeah. So Brian, so people are asking if there's going to be a pro shot of this production, which there is not. Again, pro shots cost a lot of money, and they take forever to edit and all of that. Like editing things that you don't even think about, like the sound and mixing the sound and doing all that kind of stuff. But there is going to be a digital ticket of this version, and when is that coming?
You know, so that'll be out in a few weeks. I don't want to. Our London shows are a co-production with Lambert Jackson Productions, as I think many people know, and I don't want to, you know, mess up their sort of marketing plan that they have. But So this is a scoop. We scooped them, but yeah, they're going to announce that this coming week.
Oh,
and
I'm so
I
sorry.
think it's okay. I mean, this is actually a great venue to make this
To
announcement, and I don't think they're going to be mad. We're deep in a live stream. You're going to really have to dig for this if you want to find out what's going on. But
I guarantee you, it's already probably on Twitter.
yeah, exactly. Don't.
Yeah,
flip
but
it.
if you feel bad about that, you have to give $10.
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah.
Any Twitter handle.
Do it.
This clip, you better have donated.
Only
No,
got
but there
$10.
There is going to be a version that you will be able to see, kind of like the normal sort of digital rental that we do. So we'll be announcing that soon, and it'll be available in the next couple of weeks, we hope.
Great. Cool. And this is another question that we don't have an answer for yet, but people are asking, when are the TOMB QUEST tickets going to become available?
Oh yeah.
My guess is that
don't know.
we'll
let's
try
give this one to Becky.
Me?
Yeah,
Becky.
When are they going on sale, Becky?
I don't know.
Yeah, we're going
Probably
to be
as soon as we can possibly.
Yeah,
get
we're
them on.
working on it. That's the
Yeah.
answer. Is we're working on it.
as soon as humanly
The
possible.
cadence that we've had the last few years has been like, we finish the Kickstarter. The first thing we do is make sure that everyone who has donated at like a VIP ticket level gets make sure that their sort of tickets are taken care of and stuff like that. So if you are one of those people, do be sort of checking in on your email or the Kickstarter account in the next few weeks so that we can make sure that we're communicating with you and you get your tickets in time. And so I'd say, we still have to finalize a few things with the theater, but I'd say in the next maybe three weeks.
Yeah.
What do you think, Nick and Becky?
Cool. Yeah, I think that's a reasonable timeline.
Yeah.
We'll try and get them out as soon as we possibly can, because that, we open on July 30th. So we'll try and get them out so that people can make all their travel arrangements and everything like that. So we don't have a solid answer, but I think you're right, Brian. Sometime within the next three weeks makes perfect sense.
Yeah, or at least we'll have more information for you soon. I don't know if you've ever noticed this, but we here at StarKid hate to tell you when things are happening, and it's because if things change on our end, we look stupid. And so the tried and true method is to almost never promise anything date-wise, and then we surprise you. And don't you just love surprises, though?
Yeah. Yeah. It's just in the past, we've had things where we'll set a date and then we scramble to get that date. And, we're getting older and like my heart is less healthy than it used to be. So I can't handle the stress and all of that. And I need to sleep every night these days.
And if we in the next hour and 20 minutes, we get to $500,000, we're going to send Nick to a doctor. Because we are, I don't know if anyone's been swearing on this thing. We are fucking worried about him. He keeps talking about his heart.
And he was saying he was going to get pizza every night for this show.
Okay. Yeah.
Fresh
There's
pizza.
sort of a cognitive dissonance there happening.
Yeah. We were talking about the idea of ordering a pizza for everyone because they have a pizza in the show. So we were going, is it going to be a prop pizza or is it going to be a real pizza?
It should be a real pizza they get to eat. That'd be so
every night.
The question is
that Nick gets to eat every night.
Yeah.
After the show.
Actually, all right.
I can't do
here's,
it. I
here's
actually
a,
can't
here's a
do
good
pizza
question
anymore.
For the group. For the Angelinos, what if we could get a local pizza chain to sponsor the pizza that's on stage every night? What would it be?
Big Mamas, Big Papas.
Big Mamas, Big Papas.
They have like the giant, like 50-inch pizzas.
Yeah,
I would
Yeah,
say
they do.
Lucifers.
Oh,
like
Lucifer's
Lucifer's.
rules.
Lucifer's is
And I
great.
really
Yeah.
like
This
Prime
is good.
Pizza. Prime Pizza's been my go-to recently because they've got.
Is that
great
an Amazon
pizza.
thing?
No.
Is it
No.
Prime Pizza?
No.
Prime Pizza.
Oh.
Yeah. We could.
There's also a really great vegan
Pizza
pizza
not owned
place,
by a
too.
billionaire.
If anyone likes vegan pizza, there's a place called Pura Vida in West Hollywood, and that place is really good too.
Yeah.
I like that.
Okie doke.
What's
Some
in
people are
Burbank?
suggesting
What pizza places
Gary's,
are in Burbank?
Pitfire.
Mine Pizza's in Burbank.
Pitfire is like there's one
Okay.
right next to, like in NoHo. There's
Yeah.
like
No,
Near
yeah,
Upland
yeah.
Now.
Yeah,
We
the
like
pizza's
the
pretty
Pitfire.
good.
It's okay.
I think out
I
of the
don't
ones,
like
I would
that
actually
area.
say Lucifer's. Kurt,
Lucifer's is
Dude,
the best.
Lucifer's
is
Pizza is, for my money, the best tasting pizza in LA. It is
It's
so.
banging.
What makes it a standout?
They're for me the flavors. They do some like really spicy stuff, which I love.
They
But just
do
the
really spicy
flavor-
Sorry, Nick. Yeah.
Mhm.
flavors of their sauce are so like, oh, I don't know. I just every time
They're
I've
also-
ever had their pizza, I'm like, this is the best.
Yeah, they're also not afraid to give it a good char. Like,
Yes.
Yeah.
And they have like a spicy oil.
Yeah.
That's like how they
Yes.
make it spicy, which
Wow.
is really good because like you can get it a certain way or you can add some more at the table. It's
I
really
can't
Is it
do the
supposed-
spicy.
You can't do spicy.
Can't
Yeah.
do
so,
it.
so Nick
When
cannot
I'm-
take the pizzas home every night.
When you,
Well,
yeah.
it'll be
In
me.
fact, let's order spicy pizzas so I'm not tempted to eat.
Okay.
Why
There we
can't
go.
you eat pizza anymore? What happened with pizza?
His
Well,
heart.
It's my heart's not.
Do you actually have a heart problem, or you have heart
No, I
murder?
don't. No, I don't have a heart problem. But I do get heartburn really bad.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I get heartburn
Pizza will do that.
really bad. You know, I can't eat a lot of fruit anymore because fruit will give me bad heartburn. I
Yeah, the
can't eat
acidity and
bananas.
way.
yeah.
You take
I can't eat-
omeprazole?
I
You should do that every day. I take it every day because I have the same problem.
Let's do it.
You said no bananas?
I can't eat bananas. I can't
Oh
eat.
no.
I can't eat apples anymore.
Oh my
Oh
God.
no.
So yeah, when we
Looks
get to
like it.
$700,000, we'll be able to get the amount of medication that Nick needs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For,
Yeah.
Nick's over-the-counter medication.
They can get a scope.
Can't decode it.
We can get Nick eating
Endoscopy.
pizza again.
yes, Nick will be able to eat pizza again.
After
I'd like-
Pizza
Terrazon
is if
too.
you have reflux, pizza's tough because you got often you got bell peppers, you got tomato sauce,
Yeah,
and like both of those things are highly like high up on the trigger list. So
I fight
Pizza's
for
a
it
tough
every
one.
time. My acid reflux is so mad at me after a pizza, but I don't care.
I tell you what, the fans are loving this conversation.
This is really
This is fundraising
Oh, they're here.
gold. The acid reflux pizza talk.
Hey.
We have been in the last 5 minutes as we've been talking about acid reflux pizza. We have raised over $60.
Oh yeah.
it is funny, like the contrast of like Yvonne, who's played Hitchens, like he's so cool and he's on TikTok, he's killing it, he speaks that language, and we're like, we all got reflux. We're all
Yeah.
talking about-
Absolutely.
we need more Gen Z folks in the mix.
Don't
Yeah.
know anything about TikTok. Never been on once.
I made
Oh,
a
yeah.
video of me as a broccoli on TikTok. That's what I did.
And that's about it. Yeah.
And then I stopped, but I'll come back eventually. I just come back.
I need to tell Insty that I'm here. And maybe some people come.
Did you say Insty?
Yeah. Maybe I let him know.
Pop on
Well, let
Insty.
them know.
All right, cuties, I
That's
have
a
to
good
hop
thing, man.
away.
You know, people in the
Oh.
in-
Janaea, sorry, Janaea's heading out. Janaea, thank you so
Janaea.
much for being here.
Love you.
We're very excited to do the show with you.
Guys, love you big. I'm so excited to do the show with you guys. You have no idea. Just
I can't
big
wait to
hearts
see you
going
this
on.
summer.
I'm
so
gonna
Janaea taught me how to
cry.
do these hearts. I'm doing them for Janaea.
Oh, the K-pop hearts.
No, I truly I
Hip-hop
love you guys
hearts.
so much, and I'm just so excited to just be back in the room and make stories with you guys. So thank you for that. I'm gonna go tell some more stories later, and I'll see you guys in a couple weeks.
All right.
See you soon, Janaea.
Bye,
Thank you.
Janaea. See you soon.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
I personally think it's a very safe claim that Janaea is like one of the most like consistently working StarKid actors that we have. Like she is always working on something. Really, really incredible, incredibly hard worker, incredibly talented. Yeah, and I kind of like, I think I was entering earlier while you guys, or maybe I was watching earlier, and Kurt, you were talking about her in Christmas Carol and stuff like that, and yeah, I feel really happy that we ended up with her being in the crew. So
Yeah.
yeah,
She's also just so easy to work with. Like
Oh,
chemistry,
yeah.
like getting to play opposite her is with Jim and Della. Like it's just so easy to like fall in love with her every night, and just just her vibe and her energy is such a force of good in any show. She just kind of makes you go, yeah, we're doing a show. This is great. I love Janaea.
Yeah, she really is.
She's great.
I have a funny story about Janaea and being on stage.
I'll
first
be right
year.
back.
Okay,
Sorry, I'll be
cool.
right back.
No, it's fine. The first year that we did Christmas Carol with Janaea was 2021. It was still the one-act version, and we were doing it at the Bourbon Room in Los Angeles. And so we didn't know Janaea very well, but she's so personable, and getting to know her and stuff like that. There's a scene at Fezziwigs where it's like everyone comes out and there's like a party at Fezziwigs, all right? And this is where in the digital version, and then in 2021, I was playing my original character for Christmas Carol, Party Boy.
We love Party Boy.
And so I started going out. Basically, this was one of those classic StarKid kind of like chaotic rehearsal experiences. And we were a little under rehearsed, and I just started entering early. And but I was like out the door, and I realized like, oh, I've got another like 8 measures to go. And I dragged Janaea out with me, and she was like, no, it's too early, it's too early. And I was like, you're coming with me, because she was like my dance partner in the scene. And boy, oh boy, were we out there for what felt like a million years. But she was such a good sport about it. It was like, she was like, no. And then she was like, okay. It was really funny.
She also did the didn't she create the playbills for us as well?
Yeah, she did. Yeah, she helped design
graphic
our
design.
playbills and stuff. Yeah, because like the entire time we were getting to know her through 2021 and 2022, because she came on Jangle Ball tour with us as well, she was like in graphic design school, I think. And then she just got a bunch of work as an actor. So I guess, good for her.
Booked and blessed.
Booked and blessed, as they say.
She was in The Lion King at Disneyland for years, right?
Yeah, with James. Actually,
With
that's
James.
how we
That's how they
that's how
met.
we know her, because James brought her to us.
So cool.
I'm posting on Instagram.
You're still posting on Instagram?
I just told a story.
Everybody in the chat, maybe you guys open up your phones and make a quick story just saying, I'm watching the live stream. There's 1 hour left
Yeah.
of TOMB QUEST Kickstarter. Just to
true.
remind your
There's only an
friends
hour left.
that this is the last opportunity to get in on
I think
this.
you should make a story that says, I heard Brian Holden just posted on his stories. We should all go check that out. So then we all
Yeah.
redirect everyone's attention to Brian's story.
Hold on a second. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait,
Being like,
this guy
I'm getting
was an Instagram
news.
lurker.
Yeah. Brian just posted on his
Posts,
story?
posts on Maine about 4 or 5 times a year, and it looks like he just posted a story. This must be something big.
I think we should do that.
Anyone have any contacts at Instagram?
No.
I want to try and boost my story.
I think you can pay to do that.
Yeah, you definitely can.
Do you remember when getting
thanks for the
verified was like a
suggestion,
really cool thing? Because you'd be like, wow, so and so is verified because some mysterious person high up pressed a button. Now you just pay for it. Now you just pay for it, and you just get that blue check.
This guy
Get verified
verified
the old-fashioned
Yeah.
card.
Now you can just buy like 15,000 views on Instagram or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really?
Okay, I just saw that Brian Holden posted on Instagram.
Okay, that's crazy. I just saw that too.
I actually just saw that Brian posted on Instagram.
There was a good question I saw that was from the Duck Mine. I'm not gonna read it. It said the new guideline musicals what made you want to bring other characters from other Hatchetfield shows. But was that a writer thing or is that more of a Lauren Lopez thing?
That's a question for Matt/Lauren, but it might be. So in the new Guy Who Didn't Like Musicals in Lottie Dada Day, they have some other characters from Black Friday, from Nerdy Prudes, who make a cameo in that number. So it's got like Lauren as Ruth, and Corey as
Frank.
Our Doors Are Open Man. What's
Frank Priceley.
Frank, yeah.
Doors Are Open Man.
So yeah, that's a good question for the writers. Was that a writer thought on adding that in, or was that something that Lauren suggested?
No, are you talking about adding those characters into Guy? Yeah, we wanted them added in.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's fun to know Ruth and Frank were killed immediately.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So one moment from London that I feel like I can share, an addition that they made to the set for the London show, is when they go to the high school to rescue Alice. They have the banners from Nerdy Prudes, or banners that resemble the Nerdy Prudes banners, up over, kind of in the background on the set. And that was a choice that the set designer, Colin Lawrence, made on his own, and literally made them in the States and brought them like in his suitcase to UK and kind of like snuck them in there. They got a huge reaction from the audience. Huge. When people saw all the Nerdy Prudes banners up there, the Nighthawks and everything like that. I think John takes a flashlight and goes over the banners. It was really, really a fun moment.
That's fun. That's
yeah.
cool.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah,
cool.
I saw a couple of additions to the set. Like I also noticed that there was no exposed back wall.
Yeah, they added another. The dimensions were a bit different. I think the set was, it was deeper, but it was not as wide. So it was also kind of like, I think Colin and Lauren were like, okay, we actually get a take two. Like, what would we do if we could do something again? And of course, budget is always a question there. So they had actually even more things that they cut. More additions that they were like, okay, budget wise, we'll just cut back on this. They had some other cool stuff, but yeah, it was fun to give it another go. Yeah,
cool,
Nice.
Real cool.
Now that's real cool.
That's real cool. We've got about an hour left in the campaign. Let's see where we're at. We're at $415,887. That is incredible.
Wow.
So let's see how far we can push it in the last hour. Can we get to 420? Can we get to 420,000?
What I think would be cool is, I also think it would be cool if we got to 6,000.
600,000?
Oh no, 6,000 backers, because I think right now we're at 5,900 backers, 5,000 backers.
Yeah, can we get 100 backers in the last hour?
Who can you bother to donate at a $5 level?
Yes.
Yeah.
Or one. Just spam your contacts. I don't know. If you can get a story.
Spam your contacts. Ignore all protocols. Start your own MailChimp and just start sending stuff out. The whole address book.
MailChimp.
Yeah.
Everyone, get on MailChimp now.
Yeah. No, but if you're watching and you want to just back at like, you don't need to get a reward if you don't want a reward. You can back at like $1, $2, whatever you want to do. You can get on there and let's see if we can get to 6,000 backers, maybe 420,000. Let's see what we could do by the in the next hour. We got
I'm
1 hour
assuming
left.
100 people at least will see Brian's story.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They got to be seeing this.
Do you guys ever have? I had this thought this morning. It's kind of a surreal thing when you've been thinking about the idea of a show for a long time, and then all of a sudden I was like, "Oh, we're gonna do that in like 2 weeks. We're gonna be saying it. We're gonna be like." There's like this kind of surreal moment where you're like, "Oh, it's a real thing that's happening." And Nick, when you showed the cool renderings of the set that Lex, I was like, "Oh, right. We're gonna stand there." And anyway, so that's what I was thinking about a moment ago.
We open in 2 months.
Actually doing a show. That's crazy.
Shut up. Oh my
We
God.
open in 2 months, almost to the date.
Yeah.
I should learn my lines.
I'll
Wow.
show
Okay.
I'll show the I'll show the set again.
Yeah.
So that we can kind of see what's going on here. Let's see here.
I'm also super excited about this theater. The Colony Theater.
Yeah, it's great.
New space for us. It's a 3/4 thrust, right?
Yeah.
Anyone else go to
It's
theater?
very like
Don't
it
remember what
reminds me of the Apollo. It really feels like that kind of vibe when you're on stage.
So
I think people are going to like this a lot.
yes, and this is kind of the rendering of the set so far that Lex, Gern, and Wyatt, our set designer, is working on. And kind of the whole idea being my mom just texted me telling me about my health stuff. They're watching right
Related
now.
or not related? Okay.
Oh, they're watching. Like, your heart, Nick. Don't
watching,
pick up
yeah.
the pizza.
Like, here's your genetic test.
Please get us 600K so Nick's mom can relax.
I'm okay.
Don't get too excited.
I actually just went to the doctor. I'm okay. Okay, so here we go. So this is the set that we've got that we're working on, and kind of the idea is to it's kind of like this cluttered, messy basement that can kind of evoke the feel of a tomb as well. But we're also going to have like these kind of pretty cozy twinkly lights up above and these lamps and things like that. And we're going to play around with lighting, of having certain parts be lit more like it's the light sources that are on the set and things like that. And then it'll break into the fantasy world as they're going into the game. And that's when it'll be more like theatrical lighting and things like that. And I think it's going to be really fun and cozy. I think that because the feeling that we're going for is that as you walk down into the theater, it's like you are walking down into this basement to sit down to play the game of Tomb Quest with all of these people. I think it's going to be fun and cozy and feel really cool. The space, what you're talking about, Brian, it's like the theater is it's like 360 seats, right?
No.
It's like
It's
280,
269.
269. But it feels very intimate. It's a really great space. I love it. You're gonna love it too, Brian.
Yeah.
And there's a parking
I have a
structure.
question, actually. This is a creative question for Nick and the writers. So this play takes place in a basement. Is this a Michigan basement, or is it like more generic basement, or is it like, because like I don't think, and correct me if I'm wrong, California people, but are there a lot of basements in California, or are there not because of the earthquakes?
Some
right?
of the old properties here do have basements.
Okay.
But a lot of them are just.
So,
Yeah.
all right, of the Michigan folks here, so that's, I guess, Allie, you're an honorary Michigander.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
Well, it's funny because I was genuinely talking with Nick about how I did not grow up with basements. I grew up in Manhattan. So
Right,
I was
right.
trying to get the basement lore from Nick when we were doing pre-pro.
Well, who wants to explain what a Michigan basement feels like spiritually? Eric, Matt.
It's where you send all of the kids. It is the realm of kids. Whenever there's a family get together, you go, kids, get into the basement. It's whenever you go hang out at a friend's house, you go to the basement. It is like the place to play games. Yeah, it's sleepovers. It's where all the fun happened.
There's a pool table down there.
Yeah,
there could be a pool table.
Yeah.
There could be some weird old game. Perhaps a shuffleboard.
Yep.
You know, so there's stuff like that. It maybe is half finished, where it's like kind of finished, but then there's like you see all the inner workings of like the HVAC and the laundry and stuff like that. It could have something that's interesting about basements here in Illinois and in the Chicagoland area. At some point in Chicago's history, it became very popular to have a basement bar. So a few years ago, when Meredith and I were looking at houses, and particularly in the bungalow style of houses, there were bars in every basement. And if that doesn't just tell you exactly what Chicago is all about, then I don't know what does. But it is
get neon signs. My father-in-law has this. I saw this YouTube video that's kind of blew this up. Maybe you've seen it. And then I know my father-in-law has a bar in his basement that looks ridiculous. Like it's got signs, there's shelves, and all the weird alcohols. And there's a samurai sword hanging over the bar. And I called him and I said, "Did your parents have this, or is this just your thing?" He says, "No, everyone that I knew growing up had this." Because that's not.
My childhood home did.
Your
we had a bar.
Where did you grow up again?
Where'd you grow up?
In Denver, in Colorado.
Denver. Okay.
Yeah, we had a bar.
That's nice.
All right, so it's not necessarily a Chicago thing. Okay.
But in Michigan, there were no bars in basements. They were always these spaces. There were 4 kids. It was the couch that was in the basement. Used to be the upstairs couch before you bought the new upstairs couch.
Yeah.
Now you can do whatever you want to that couch. It's not a problem in the basement.
Yeah, and it was like there were treasures. It was like there were just boxes and boxes of stuff that nobody wanted, and you'd be playing a game and you'd open up a box and go, "What's in here?" and pull something out and incorporate it into the game. Yeah, they were fun places.
But sometimes they're a little scary too, because sometimes there's like a part of the basement where you go, "Oh, that's scary," and sometimes you'll go and spend the night. And we had a friend, Eric and I had a friend named John who would tell us that we always used to go hang out in his basement, and he was the best liar I've ever met in my entire life. He was an amazing liar.
Wow.
And he would always go, "Oh yeah, that's where the family before us used to keep their mutated kid over there in that room over there." And we'd go, "That's not real." And he'd go, "No, it's absolutely. I know it sounds like a story, but it's absolutely. This actually happened. They had a kid that was, in some way was born in a certain way, and they kept him down here in the basement. It's not right, but that's what they did." And he was just really good at lying like that. But it was scary.
Did you ever explore it and see if you believed it to be true, or you just like that is true?
Yeah, he'd go, no, we never, because how can you?
He told me a story that I retold to everyone I ever met afterwards.
Yes, this was a big one.
This was a big one, that he knew someone who was a babysitter who babysat, like subbed in for someone else's babysitting experience at this really big house that had like multiple wings, and that they put the kid to bed and they were walking through the house and there were all these weird decorations everywhere, like statues and odd knicknacks. And they walked into this room and they saw a porcelain clown. That was just,
I remember you guys telling me this story in college.
John Mazur told us this.
Yeah,
and
John
it just
told us.
stated the shit out of us. And so that she saw this porcelain clown and it just unnerved her where it was in the room. And she got really close to it because it was so detailed. but that she got extremely close to it and kind of poured over it visually, but felt icky about it for some reason and left. And then her babysitting job ended, and several weeks later, she checked in with her contact who'd gotten her the sub job, and they said, "Oh, that family. Have you heard about what happened? There was a guy living in their house, a homeless man, who was living in their attic, and he'd been there for like months, and he'd been taking food from the kitchen, and he'd been going into the kids' rooms dressed up as a clown, talking to them at night." And she goes, "Oh my God, I saw that clown!" And like, I didn't do it justice here because they don't believe me. But I believe every word that Maisner said to me.
Yeah,
John told it to us, and he said, "I know this sounds like it's a fake story. It's absolutely 100% a real story, though."
This sounds like his in. He's done this to you twice. He goes,
it.
I know this is gonna sound fake. I know this is gonna sound fake.
This was the whole thing. He was so convincing. He was so good at it.
Yeah, Eric, you heard that story. They came over to our house, and Eric was so scared. He didn't want to be left alone. And then we're like, "Why are you so scared, Eric?" And then he told us the story. And then we were so scared that we didn't want to be left alone. And then we had to Eric had to leave, and we're like, "We'll go with you." And we were so afraid it was gonna be. And I was like, I can't believe this is true because this sounds like an urban legend. Where there was a life-size clown.
We were in college when that happened.
We were in college because then we went and we told Brian the story.
Yeah.
Because we started telling everybody, going, "This really happened, guys. I know it sounds fake, but it's real." A friend
and this
told
was
me.
my reaction. No way. There's no way. Right?
Yeah.
But that's like the basement, to bring it back to basements, like it's this space where there are no adults that will say that's not true. Like kids, me and Nick and our friends, John, we wrote movies in the basement.
We made movies. We made a movie. Yeah. We made a movie called Night of the Living Chairs that was about people who got turned into chairs. That was a movie. And then we also made we started making a movie that we never finished called Titanic 2000, where it was a sequel to Titanic, only they were on a spaceship, and we built in the basement the deck of a ship.
I love that.
And it was I'm sure it looked terrible, but as kids you go, "Wow, it's a real movie."
Yeah, dude.
I remember seeing some of those movies you guys made in high school. They were pretty cool. Pretty cool stuff.
Did you guys, when you made movies in high school, were you editing them, or did you do what I did, which is I'm filming and stopping, and then resetting the shot? Yeah.
But that was in middle school. We filmed and stopped. But I remember you, Nick and Matt, you owned one of those video toasters where you could edit with 2 VHS tapes, right? Because I remember we did Nick and I did a dubbing thing where we dubbed an anime with our voices on that machine. It was the coolest thing I'd ever done.
Yeah, we had a machine that it was essentially like a VCR that you recorded one thing from the other thing. It was a very rudimentary editing.
But you had a keyboard, so you could put titles on. You could record, type in titles, and they would appear on the screen, and you record them. It was so fun.
But it was not something that you plugged into a computer. Just to be clear, it was like a thing, like a little board. It looked like a keyboard, and you plug it into different VHSs. It was.
Do you remember when back to John Maisner, he bought a Super Mac, he brought us all over to his house and said, boys, we're living in the future now. We're done with video toasters. We're done editing where we record and then stop and record and then stop. Now we're in the computer age. And it was one of those apples that it was domed and made of glass.
Yeah.
And we were we're all going to be famous. We're going to be, and we didn't make any, I don't think we made a single movie after that. I think
we didn't.
What career does this great liar have now?
This guy's a politician. He works.
You couldn't write a better answer.
He's part of one of the embassies in, I believe it's an African nation. He's a great guy.
He's a great guy. He's
a wonderful guy.
It's just he
What
was
is
really
this
good.
story?
Yeah, he
I
liked
love
to
that
he
Eric's
liked to
like
scare you a
Eric's
little
like, I believe he's the ambassador to the moon. Last I heard.
bit. Yeah. That's what he
And
told me.
he's very
Yeah.
happily married to Gigi
Yeah.
Hadid. I saw pictures of that recently.
He's married to one of the Hadids, I think, and but they're open and poly with all the
He's
Kardashians.
dating both Hadid sisters.
Yeah.
I think this is a
he's great.
generational thing, is that younger people, like even my wife Rusty, like she does not initially believe anything that she hears, and she is not okay with the tiniest bit of mystery in life. She will just immediately look it up. She'll immediately look it up. Like you can't just tell her something and have her believe it. Her phone is just an extension of her hand, and she just looks it up.
I think
It's
just
just
a sign of the
anything.
times too, though. You know, it's like I'm kind of like that, and I didn't used to be, but with the power, I am kind of like that too.
But it's just, that's a whole experience that doesn't exist. You can't tell your friends an obvious lie, and they'll just believe it for years because they'll just look it up.
I know.
Nick, can you see this? I'm sharing my screen. John Maisner, he's the deputy country director to the Ukraine.
Yeah, but let's
Nick
not
doesn't
share
wanna
let's not
not gonna
share
die.
anybody's personal stuff. you know.
Honestly,
You're right.
Even mentioning his full name is
Yeah.
huge.
He's been compromised.
Yeah.
He's gotta burn his life down now.
Yeah.
You guys
he
didn't
is
have
a-
it. Did you guys
he is
have
a
a
great
basement?
guy.
Nick and Matt, you guys didn't really have a basement, though, right?
No.
You had a sunken room.
It was like a basement. It was like a half basement. We had a crawl space under the house that was really scary. And one time I clogged the toilet with too much toilet paper, and I had to go under the house and fish it out. You know, like snake it out.
You
snake
do
out
it?
the pipe. That was my punishment. And so I had to do that, and we found.
You go under the house. You guys are on. You guys are on there.
And
in the chat. You remember that?
No, I learned a valuable lesson. So anyway,
don't poop big.
No, that's not what it is. It's too much toilet paper. Don't use too much toilet. I'm like, anyway. So we found a wedding dress in our crawl space.
No,
well, you shouldn't flush that.
Oh, that's weird.
If they're giving you a hard time about the toilet paper and someone's flushing a wedding dress, great.
No, but in the crawl space, we found a wedding dress, and then Eric one time at a sleepover started making up a story called Dead Molly that was about whose wedding dress it was.
Ooh.
And Eric started to try and say, the story is just, it's coming to me right now, almost as if it's being fed to me by something in the house. And it was scary. I was scared of Dead Molly.
There was something that Nick. There was something you said to me that I've remembered forever because I really admire your drawing ability. And I remember asking you once, like, because when I draw, I don't have an image in my mind. I'm sort of like, can I make this look like something? I said, do you see the image before you draw it? You said, yeah, I can kind of project an image onto a piece of paper. So I've always admired that about you. But I remember when I was talking about Dead Molly, you said, Eric, you can't tell me about Dead Molly because I'm not bragging. This is just the truth. My imagination is too strong. And you tell me that my imagination is so powerful that I'm trapped in a nightmare when you tell me that.
Yeah,
I respect
Yeah,
that.
we begged Eric not to make us think our house was haunted, and he did it anyway.
Yeah, he did it.
And he did it anyway.
It was terrible. So
I was
basements
scared.
are terrifying.
I was scared of ghosts as a kid because, listen, now I don't believe in ghosts, but when I was a kid, I 100% saw ghosts.
Yeah.
I don't know how I have a vivid memory of seeing the ghosts. I don't know how I could have been mistaken because now I don't believe in them. But
wait, you think you saw stuff, but you have now gone, no, I didn't.
How else
yeah.
can I walk around the world thinking that ghosts are 100% real?
With an
But-
excited
but-
love of the idea that ghosts could be anywhere.
Yeah,
It-
I don't like that. I prefer
Scary.
to think that ghosts are
Yeah.
not real, and maybe I was dreaming.
Yeah,
But
I want to hear that story.
I prefer to think there's no afterlife.
yeah, so I was terrified of ghosts, and Eric was just a bully and made me think that
Yeah.
my house was haunted, and he also bullied me for liking Pokemon.
I remember that.
What?
It was one time. I regret it so much. I know exactly what you're talking about. We were in your car. Me and Nick got in the back seat. You were in the front seat. You had some Pokemon in the cup holder. And I said, "Oh, what are these? Pokemon?" And that's pretty
not
much
how you said it.
I'm
No,
sure I
that's
said it
not
in
how
a
you
real
said
jerk
it.
way. 100%. I completely copped to it. And it's something that I regret deeply because I wish.
But Eric, I do admire the first attempt to make it seem like you didn't do a thing.
No.
wrong.
I said
instead of going,
I remember
it. What you did.
I remember it perfectly because I felt bad about it ever since when you told me that it upset you years later when we were in college. So now
I was
my
embarrassed,
son-
and I hid my cards, and I thought one day he's going to be sorry.
And he is.
You're right.
Wait, Matt, that didn't kill your love for Pokemon. Like, did you continue playing after that, or was it like had to bury that deep inside you?
I felt a deep shame and had to hide it. And I
No.
I'm sorry. I apologize.
It was a secret from then on. and everybody made fun of Pokemon. Everybody made fun of it. And then 20 years later, all these motherfuckers are and I'm like, you motherfuckers are the same people that made fun of me. Now you're coming around to it.
Yeah, you were right. You were right about Pokemon.
Yeah.
The same thing happened to my cousin. I told it in a previous stream about D&D, where he showed me D&D one year, and it was when I was like 7 years old. It was the most fun I ever had in my life, and he lived far away, so we only saw each other once a year. And the next year, I went and said, "What was that game we played?" And he said, "We didn't play a game," because he'd done the same. Someone had made fun of him in school for playing D&D. And it fucked him over and fucked me over because I didn't really know what D&D was until I was like 32 years old. And
D&D, if anybody else grew up around the Satanic Panic, D&D for me as a kid was like, that's the game where demons are possessing children and causing them to stab their friends at school. So I was told it was like this evil, vile thing. And then when I found out it was just Lord of the Rings, I was like, you're telling me this whole time I could have been playing, I could have had more access to this thing that I love. Like, I was so mad when I found out it wasn't.
That was a rumor started by Eric and Nick and Matt's friend.
Yeah, exactly. He was like, no, for real, if you roll a d20, dead Molly comes out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, but the
Molly's
Satanic
good.
Panic is a really interesting thing, and
it's a very 90s kind of thing.
Am I giving too much away to? I actually don't know what you guys talked about with Glam and the pentagrams in the previous stream, but in my imagining, an 80s style sort of like horror thing is very much like Satanic Panic, like kind of like the what's the one movie with all the goth girls that
The Craft?
The Craft is from the 90s though.
But isn't it?
Yeah, get his ass,
a
Nick.
look back a little bit. All right.
Well, they're
I'll
actually,
leave in a second.
you know what? Honestly, not to spoil anything, they do talk about the Satanic Panic in Glam and the Pentagrams. So you're spot on, Brian.
Yeah.
And also, it's somewhat inspired by The Craft. So,
Yeah,
there you
there's
go.
a little bit of that.
Dude, I don't. Some people, when I talk about this, people go, they've heard of the idea of Satanic Panic, and they're like, oh, like it's this notion of a thing of maybe a few people. The culture I grew up in, that was the default. Like anything that was potentially scary was literally that's Satan. So like, boy, like Satanic Panic was not just a sort of thing that I observed, but it was my whole world. And so that's such an interesting topic to explore personally on a personal level. But
were movies, and what was that like engaging with stories and wanting to be an actor? Like how did that connect for you?
wasn't allowed to engage with anything that had magic, anything like that. So I spent a lot of my like 20s going like, let me catch up on all these movies that
All the
I
Disney movies.
literally never saw.
That's amazing. Do you credit that at all for becoming such a movie man in your
Oh
adulthood?
yeah, because I felt like it was this thing I was dying to get access to, and I was always like, well, you know, it was a very specific subset of things, and so when I finally could, I was like, and now like horror is like one of my favorite genres, but yeah, but D&D was so lumped in with that. It was like D&D is like it's coming for all your kids, it's coming for them, and it's gonna possess them, and it's so goofy and it's so nerdy and it's so silly. And so
just a cute little thing that's tangentially related to that. My oldest niece has a big imagination. She's a very whimsical little girl. And I was playing D&D with my friends, and we're playing the campaign Descent into Avernus, where to go into the like D&D hell. So I was telling my niece about D&D, and I was like, yeah, last night we were playing D&D with we were playing D&D with our friends, and we went down into some sewers and fought some demons, and her eyes got huge, and she went, for real? Yeah. She doesn't know what D&D is. She just thought me and Rusty went down into the sewers and fought demons. She's got a big imagination. That seems real to her.
Yeah.
That's so funny. In the opposite kind of thing, we were filming Allie's interview portion for like this Kickstarter campaign, and Allie, weren't you were telling me about like when you discovered D&D or something like that? Isn't this something? Who was it you who were telling me about? You were walking around college campus or something, and you
No, that was Juliet.
It was Juliet.
Yeah.
So Juliet was telling me about, she was walking around her college campus and she found people who were playing D&D and all this stuff, and she was like saying she was saying that, but she was going, the first time I played D&D was like this and blah 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 blah, and I thought that she was saying that in her D&D campaign, her fantasy made-up character was walking around a campus and found people playing D&D in the game of D&D.
Very meta game.
Yeah,
it was a
very
meta kind of thing. So
Why am I getting text messages about my cat? Hold on.
Well, I'm spamming you in the chat. I'm saying you better go get that cat and bring it over here now.
Oh yeah, she's
Yeah,
behind
I
me.
don't know
Hold
if
on.
I've
I just
seen
had Lucy
your
a second
cat.
ago.
Wait, did Becky just leave?
No, hold on.
Yes.
I'm getting the cat.
Oh, okay.
Kitty cat. Lucy, come back. It's kitty cat time. Come here.
Ooh, I wonder if I can convince my cat to come hang out.
Everyone should get their cats. Who else
Hold
has
on.
a cat?
I'll see
Okay.
if I
Okay, but
Yeah,
people have
go
to give
get-
more money.
go get Valentine. Look at that beautiful
Oh,
cat.
cute.
Oh my
Okay, hold on.
Look at this.
Listen, guys, we're doing this for free. You guys got to up your pledges. I can't believe I ordered Becky to get her cat without setting a pledge.
I'll go get
Okay,
mine.
yeah.
Oh my god. Okay, I'll hide her.
Okay,
You
yeah,
got
yeah.
two dogs in your house right now, Brian. Show your dogs.
These dogs are too crazy, and literally, like, I'm in a room. I can show you. You want to see what my room looks like right now? These are my sound panels. I had a flood. This is all my technical equipment and a pillow. This
Wait,
is the
where did
TV that you
flood?
guys are on.
Brian, did your
whoa.
flood or your house?
Our basement flooded,
Oh
and
my
so
Speaking of basement,
Hello.
yeah.
Hello,
There's
Valentine.
a really bad rain in Chicago. Just a
look
lot
at
of-
Valentine. Oh my
Awesome.
god, look at Valentine's face.
Linus.
Yep.
Look at
Valentine,
these good
a
kids.
classic.
Hello.
A classic.
Hello. Look at all these good cats.
So many cats.
That's cat action.
I love
All right,
cats, man.
I want
Me
to see
too.
us. You guys, you gotta get us over. You gotta get us over 417 with all these cats.
Yeah. We're only
Yeah,
$14 away.
Yeah, we've got we've
Linus is
got
not having it
37
today.
minutes.
was like,
Well,
I'm just-
36 minutes to go in the campaign. Yeah, it's only $4 away from 417 for all the
Whoa.
cats. $4. Who's
All
gonna
right,
give
I'll-
$4 for cats?
I'll say this, Mike. These two dogs I have are so uncooperative, loud, heavy, annoying.
Wait, you have a second dog now?
We have Clark and Alyssa's dog with us.
Oh,
for,
gotcha.
for this weekend. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
But if we get to 420, you guys, I will pick up my whole laptop and carry this whole shebang, and I'll show you these dogs.
Ooh.
And you're not gonna believe what you see.
I miss Luna.
And look, there's
Yeah.
Sage. Hello,
Valentine's
Sage.
is like
Sage.
cuddle for
Say hi, Sage.
He just
What's
lets you
that?
hold her like a little baby.
Wow.
Mine's like, no, I can only be held for 5 seconds and then he
Yeah, for a limited amount of time until she's done. She'll let me know when she's done.
baby.
She,
Oh,
She will-
she's so cute.
Oh,
she will reach her hand up and touch my face and say, "I'm done now.
I'm done. Let me go.
I'm done." But right now she's allowing it. She's allowing it right now, which is
What a
nice.
What a good girl.
Gosh, she's
Cats really require a level of patience and feeling where they're at emotionally to like really get them. That's why I think cats are a great practice in empathy.
Mm-hmm.
I have a
Oh.
gnarly scratch on my chest from yesterday because I picked up Lucy. She was so cute. I picked her up and I was like, what a beautiful moment. And she just shoved off on me so hard and left me with a satanic looking rune on my chest.
It's just right
Oh my
here.
God.
They'll
She's
do
still
that.
struggle- She still struggles being picked up. She gets really scared. I
Yep.
think that's how her pelvis was broken because she's a trauma kitty. So when we
Aw,
got
poor
her,
girl.
she had a
Oh
broken pelvis.
no.
It's from her freaking out being picked up and jumping.
And I thought
out.
we were having a beautiful moment. And I was like, oh, look at this moment. And she just goes,
Yeah.
oh.
Sweet girl. She's gotten better though. She's getting
All right, look at that. We're 417, 325.
3.
We're
Wow,
pretty
look at
close
all
to
those.
pretty close to 6,000 backers too.
30 minutes left. Wow.
Wow.
We need 80 more backers. Technically 79, but yeah, it seems like you guys want to see those dogs. So
Yeah. You did say
Wait, when did you say you'd show the dogs, Brian?
now.
420.
420. 420 for the dogs.
420K.
20.
So a little less than 3,000. Honestly, I think they can do it by the end of the stream.
I agree.
I think so.
I think they can do it.
Well, let me ask this: like, does the stream end right at 7 p.m. Pacific, or is it like what if they hit 420 like at?
Well, it's
Like-
not the stream that's going to end. It's the Kickstarter that's going to
Right.
end right
Right,
at
right.
7. Yeah.
Okay.
So
Okay,
What-
so we could stream for another minute if I had to go chase down these dogs that are sleeping
Yes.
and wake them up,
yeah,
and also
absolutely.
try not to show my sleeping wife.
I also have seen people
Yeah.
ask to see some swords. I do have a couple of swords I could show people. I don't know how many I have access to right now. They're hidden all over
Oh,
our house. So
See
I'm
the
not sure if
sword.
I can find them all. I
Do
can
I have
find
swords?
probably two.
Matt, what happened to your swords?
They're around. I think they're in the base.
Hidden in strategic places.
We got
I
rid of the
think-
rapier, right?
I think they're in the the storage area of my basement.
the unfinished part, the creepy
I
part.
was afraid of I used to sleep with a samurai sword within reach as a kid. I was very afraid of getting abducted by aliens. And I thought that I could kill them with a samurai
That
sword.
samurai sword will
Be-
get on.
Ready.
Yeah, I was just a very nervous kid, afraid of ghosts, aliens. No real threats.
No
though.
real things.
I mean, literally, it feels like Hatchetfield is exercising so many demons
Yeah,
for you guys.
yeah.
Yeah.
My favorite. Sorry, go ahead. Matt.
You're kind of
No,
afraid
you-
of cars, Matt, or you were for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Car, you know.
Yeah, Jane's a car. It's scary.
My favorite sword was immortalized in Shipwreck Comedy's Headless, the big sword that the Headless Horseman carries. That's mine. That's my sword.
Cool.
That's so cool.
Is it
I don't
like
have
an
a-
original sword? Like it's how much?
I don't even know. I
Is
got it when I was
modeled
like,
after a famous sword, or is it like a original design?
when I got it, I thought it looked like it was. I wanted Aragorn's sword from Lord of the Rings so bad, and
who doesn't want Narsil?
I had like looked at one that was like a custom made one, and it was like $6,000. I was like, well, of course I can't afford that. So I had found this at a sword shop, and I want to say I saved up. I want to say it was $400 or $500, but it to me reminded me of that sword, and so it was like I was like, this is my version of that. And I used to teach stage combat, and I remember I brought this sword to a class that I was teaching one time. This was like when I was like 20, teaching like 12-year-olds. And I was like, never touch a sword along the blade because sometimes they can be sharp. And I just got the sword and I didn't know it was sharp. And so I was like, this sword isn't sharp, but you would never want to do this. And I ran my finger along it and it just cut me right open. And I was bleeding in front of the entire class.
Oh my God.
And I was like,
They were like, you just
I'm a
told us not
bad
to do
teacher.
that. That's so funny.
So for some reason, the sword is sharp, which is really, oh, there they are. Wow. There we go.
Wow.
I got rid of the others. I think I also have I had a katana, but I got rid of it.
Katana, where is it? We don't have it?
We got rid of it. No, we got rid
Oh,
of
here's
it.
a different
Honey, where's the katana?
That's the one that looks like Aragorn's sword. This one right
That's
here.
cool. That's great. It's huge.
It's very large.
Look at that.
Kim,
That's
you're a
awesome.
badass.
Wow, that is
Yeah.
legit.
Cool, bro.
I know a little stage combat. I know
Yeah,
my
Oh yeah.
hands.
Are you still certified?
Well,
You're still SAFT certified?
Yeah, that's a cool one.
it's pretty heavy. You
Yeah,
Wow,
it's-
that is a long sword.
Oh, that is,
Yeah, it is
yeah.
a-
How long is that? Like 5
It's like
feet?
Yeah, it's like a
4.5.
4.5, 5 feet. Yeah.
Yeah.
Put it back in here.
I don't have a sword, but I have a shillelagh. Does anyone know what a shillelagh is?
No, what's that?
No, please show us.
A shillelagh is like an Irish club,
Yeah.
basically.
Oh.
Like
Yeah,
a weapon of the Irishman.
This is my William Wallace sword here. This is like, if you've ever seen Braveheart.
Oh yeah.
I used to love
Look-
Braveheart a lot, and then I
look
found out
at
it's
it.
it's incredibly historic and accurate, and also Mel Gibson sucks. So I don't really, not a huge fan of the movie anymore. But look at that! Look at that Scottish claymore.
Wow.
Very cool.
That feels like a
cool.
Melanor True Steel sword right there.
Oh yeah, for sure.
That thing is huge.
That's like kind of a
That's
leather.
crazy.
Wait, step back. Show how long it is. Step
Yeah.
back.
He's big.
It's it's
Oh
still
my god, it's still going. It's
we
still
still
off
haven't seen the
screen.
tip. We still haven't
It
seen the tip of
literally
it.
can't get in frame.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Wow, that's crazy.
Kim, go outside.
So cool.
Wow.
Like it's just almost to my
Wow.
neck.
Look at that.
So
It's a huge sword.
okay, cool. And then the one Kurt auditioned with, we have here as well. Feels like show and tell at school.
Yeah, wow. Okay. Let
This
me
is
know
my
when
Roman
Okay.
Gladius.
another sword.
Wow.
That's
Wow.
Pull it out of the sheath. Make
Cool.
sure make it to make the sound. It's a really satisfying
Oh,
sound.
yeah.
Whoa, that's a.
Oh,
Whoa.
yeah. Yeah. Because Braveheart, I mean not Braveheart, Gladiator. You guys know Gladiator. It's a good movie.
Yeah.
Love Gladiator.
That's a great sword.
Wow.
Yeah, he used to have some rapiers and stuff. I don't know if they're hidden around the house or. I don't know.
No, we got rid of them.
You
You
did.
you were like, we need to get rid of it like half of these, and I was like, you're right. You are right.
That's cool.
So there you go.
Marriage is
Yeah,
so.
you had I thought we had your katana, but I guess you got rid of your katana. I don't know. I don't know if it's somewhere.
Kim is very practical about like what I used to have a lot more crap, and Kim was like, this doesn't fit with the aesthetic. And I was like, you're right. And so actually helped me get rid of a lot of stuff that I just was holding on to that I didn't need to have.
We have
Wait.
still a lot of like fun little figurines and things. But
Yeah.
Do you guys want to know a secret that I've kept from my wife Meredith?
Whoa.
Yes.
Tell us.
All right. So, by the way, Kurt, this is the I've got the Osmo Pocket thing here. That's what I'm connected with. Yeah.
Yes, I love that thing.
All right. So, our basement flooded, and we lost a bunch of Christmas decorations and stuff like that, and it was a real shame. But you know, because it's like some of that stuff you can't really replace, and they're just like small little, like monetarily worthless things that like mean a lot. You know, kind of a bummer. But I have this one thing that Meredith hates so much, and it is a Green Lantern snow globe that is huge. It's like nearing the size of a basketball. Meredith hates it because it has some of the Guardians on it. It has different Green Lantern aliens, and she's like, it is not Christmassy. It's weird. It's like it doesn't aesthetically fit anywhere, and you know, it's like the aesthetic feel of the house is Meredith's realm, and I mostly surrender to that. But what she doesn't know is that the Green Lantern globe survived the flood. So next year, the hideous Green Lantern snow globe.
You don't have a tree, you just have the globe.
Yeah.
All the presents go underneath there.
And if we get to 425, I will film her live reaction. 2026.
That's so funny. That's so funny. Let's see where we are with less than 30 minutes left. Okay, we're very close to 6,000 backers. We've got, you know, what? How many is that? 68? 68 more people to back to get to 6,000 backers. And yeah, and then we'll see what we can do. We're pretty close to 418,000. Let's see what we can do. We've got, you know, about 24 minutes left to go in this campaign. So
Eric and I brought some fun hats that we didn't end up wearing. We'll put those on at 418.
Yeah, 418. Allie and Eric will, because Eric sent an email.
I had a fantasy costume ready to go.
Yeah,
I
I was ready to go.
dressed in my fantasy costume.
I'm ready to go right here.
We'll all put things on at 418.
At 4. Okay, yes.
I'll put my fantasy
I am
costume
ready.
on.
Yeah, so
I have it right here.
Eric emailed the whole group and said, "So are we all wearing fantasy costumes in the last stream?" And then we showed up, and we weren't.
I was late because I was trying to put it on, and then I logged in and nobody was, and I literally ripped it off my body before I went live. So I was like, I don't want to be the one not doing.
I wore my guy who didn't like musicals. Sure.
That's a great shirt.
Yeah. Yeah, that was largely my fault for vetoing. It's for like the first 3.5 weeks of this, I was every single waking moment. I was working on stuff for this campaign, especially sculpting those maquettes. So I've been so insanely exhausted and run down and tired. And then when Eric was like, "Hey, want to put on costumes?" I was like, no. And so I said, "I'm not wearing a costume. And I don't think it's fair to pressure other people to wear a costume."
That's so funny.
Because I don't know. It's just the thought of adding on another chore.
Yeah,
I couldn't do.
You know, in less than 40. Oh, we did it. So,
we are. Let's see these costumes. Kurt's got some great accessories. Don't show them yet. Don't show them yet.
Are we doing it?
Wait, am I frozen?
Are we doing it now?
Yeah, Brian, you're frozen.
Brian's frozen. Are we all turning off camera, coming back?
Yeah, if you want to. Or yeah, go for it. Turn off your camera and come back in your fantasy garb.
Oh, are we doing it? Did we
For
read
those
it?
of you that have it.
Okay, I have it. I'll be back.
For those of you that have it. I don't have any fantasy garb.
Oh, so everybody had it. Okay.
I did not.
I have
Yeah.
I have this Sir Hopalot doll. Little Sir Hopalot doll. He's like a fantasy guy.
Oh, Sir Hopalot.
Yeah,
There it
I
is.
don't like dressing up.
That's okay. You know what? Nobody has to.
I'm a tiefling.
Oh,
That's what I got.
cool. That's cool.
This is not any specific character. It's just the hat that I wear when I go to the Ren Fair because I like it and I got it.
That's cool.
And I love it.
Can you? I'm gonna make you big for a second. Is that okay? So I can get a better look at this.
I've always wanted to be big. Thank you.
Okay. Oh, nice.
It's actually really, really just wonderful. I bought it from like an old woman who I think might have been a ghost. It's got all this like antique lace and like a smaller version at the back. It's just like so fun and jaunty. It just really felt like something a hobbit would wear. I really just loved it.
I love it. I love
Eric
it.
and I looking like brothers over here.
Yeah.
Brothers.
Okay, I'm gonna make. Okay, here's Kurt.
Hey,
Very good.
I wore
I
this to
love-
Sinead Prasad's wedding.
Oh,
This is
cool.
because she had a costume party on Halloween. This is what I wore.
I
Alright,
love
Eric.
the idea of you ripping that off your head so fast when you saw it.
Cool, Eric.
I'm just a tiefling who's like going golfing. I just have the horns. I don't have any other accessories.
Yeah, you're just going to your fantasy job. Okay, here we go. Look at that. That's like a
Oh,
cool
here I am.
witchy kind of cloak
Next
thing.
has like a mage who could like, I don't know, command different stones and turn them into like lava and stuff. I don't know.
Kim, I love this look for
That's
you.
cool.
This is a good
Yeah,
look.
this is fun.
Yeah, it looks great.
My purple mage.
Beautiful.
Yeah, that's
Hot.
awesome. Yeah, Eric, they're saying you're giving Maleficent. Oh, look at Paul.
yeah.
Paul, you're a
All right, Paul.
Okay,
you're
Paul.
a
It's all I had.
Beauty.
My Umbreon onesie. There's
Oh my
a
God,
tail.
All
on
you
it.
need.
nice.
It's very hot, so I might change out in just a minute. But
You gonna make fun of him, Eric?
Eric,
So many times.
your eyes said it all, Eric.
You gonna bully him?
No,
Like you bullied me.
I'm sorry. I've said it over the years, and I've said it. I'm so sorry. And I'm telling you, Jade, my wife, she said our dog is named after Pokemon. We have Pikachu's our dog, and our son loves Pokemon. We have so many Pokemon, and I love Pokemon as an adult. I think it's an adult pastime, a kid pastime. It's for everyone.
Oh yeah, who's your favorite Pokemon?
My favorite Pokemon, probably Gengar. Gengar is big in
Oh
our
yeah.
house.
Okay, that's
That was,
a good
that was
one.
the
That's a cool
first
guy.
toy that my son recognized. When you could say, "Where's Gengar?" and he'd go, "He'd crawl."
Oh, Dracula's here.
Oh,
hell yeah.
Oh, Boathead Girl.
Pride and Prejudice.
This is fun. I feel Brian and I are from the same world.
Yeah, you guys are definitely connected.
Yeah,
Brian and I for sure know each other.
But only in the
that's
same
good.
Ooh,
Look at this party. Look at this collection of fantasy
Oh.
characters.
Wow.
It could have been like this the whole time.
Uh,
I would have gotten such a headache figuring this.
Yeah, sorry.
No, it's good.
What are we at? Did we hit 420 yet?
Okay, let's see where we're at. Let's see what all these costumes got us.
Yeah, what are we?
And
All right. All right. We're at 418 282.
Cool.
That's
So it
pretty-
didn't move a
pretty
dime.
good. We got
No one was impressed.
okay. We got a little bit less than 20 minutes. We've got 17 minutes to go. We're very close. We're 58 backers away from 6,000 backers. If you are watching this stream and you have not backed and you want to get in on this, Now's the time. You've only got 16 minutes.
Okay.
To get on there.
But there's no way, right? Like, there's no way that someone who's been watching this for 4 hours hasn't been.
But maybe
they're just getting home from.
You know what?
Yeah, getting home from work.
Yeah,
they're getting home from seeing Guy and Like Musicals close on the West End from a crazy after party, and now they're like, "What's going on with StarKid next?" This.
Yeah.
I do feel changed with this on. I feel free.
I'm ready to go into rehearsal.
Ready for something.
Yeah, maybe people were waiting for the fantasy costumes, and once they see it, they say, "You know what? I do want to see the show.
Yeah,
I
believe
do
in these
want to
guys.
contribute to the show." Let's see. Okay, look at that. All right,
It worked.
It is more.
Did it work at all?
Made $100.
All right, $100.
Oh yeah.
There you go.
Great.
5,942 backers. We're very close to 6,000. And honestly, we're pretty close to 420. We are close to 420. I know maybe it doesn't feel like it, but we are. We've got 15 minutes, 15 crucial minutes left.
Say, Mom, please do me a favor. Just give $1 to these guys. Everybody's mom's got to get in on this.
Everybody's mom.
And that's okay. If you are unable to give, no worries. That's
Just ask your mom to do it instead.
That's okay. We appreciate you being here and tuning into the stream and all of that. Thank you so much for being here.
Hey, buddy.
Does anybody have a thing they're like, I don't know, most looking forward to about starting the show and rehearsals, or like?
Yeah. I'm really looking forward to, and one of the things I kind of got to explore specifically on Guy was just like my love and interest for design work in theater, and seeing some of the work our designers did and how they collaborated with one another. So I'm really just looking forward to exploring that further with their team this time around. Some of the same and returning designers. One or two new people, and lots of cross collaboration that needs to happen on this show with set props and costumes just being integrated with one another. So that's just going to be a fun challenge for the team, I think, and I'm looking forward to seeing what everyone brings to the table on the technical end of things.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, I'm very much looking forward to seeing everybody's work, to see everybody go in there. It'll be really fun to see everyone doing the script. I'm very excited to have Allie this time around. It's sometimes directing can be a little lonely, so it's going to be great having Allie as assistant director. But yeah, I love working with the team. It'll be great seeing everybody and going out there and doing that. It's going to be great fun time.
I was going to say I'm very excited to work with old friends in a very new way, which is just such a fun thing to do. And we've already started going through the script and coming up with moments of just like creativity. That's kind of like, I don't know what else I want to call it, just like things that will be surprises, and I love that, and I'm so excited about that. And I'm so excited to watch it go from a concept that Nick and I are excited about to reality. So I think there's going to be so many moments of like little joy, like little sparks of like, oh, that's so fun. I didn't expect that to come from that place or whatever it is. So that's going to be really fun. And then my less sincere but still truthful answer is I bought a new pencil case so I could bring some like things to rehearsal, and it's so cute. It's all the Sanrio characters, but they're mermaids. Oh my god! So I'm just really excited to bring that to rehearsal and have that with me.
That's awesome, Allie. I'm just gonna have to check the equity rules on Nerd Alert.
If you saw how cute this thing was, you'd completely take back what you just said. You're gonna start feeling like Eric Bear getting bullied for doing Pokemon.
It's okay. My first thought was I'm excited for the parking. So
yeah,
that's where my mind went.
Legitimate thing.
The parking is sweet.
So excited.
LA is such a beautiful city.
Thank you.
Okay, but the show isn't the best part of LA. Burbank.
Yeah, we love Burbank. We
We're
are
in
sincere
downtown
Burbank fans.
Burbank.
Downtown Burbank. It's super
Burbank
nice.
is really cute.
Miss it.
You guys are going to be able to get a hotel so easily.
That's true, though. I was going to say that
True.
earlier
Yeah.
when we were talking about people buying tickets for the thing. I was like, don't worry, Burbank's got so many hotels. You're going to be
Yeah, and in walking distance.
Yeah,
So-
honestly, Matt came in for Cinderella and stayed in Burbank.
Yeah.
You could have, from that hotel, Matt, you could have walked over to the Colony Theater.
Cool.
Really?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Huh.
Oh yeah.
So is
Great.
it? Oh, okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So it's
in
right
down-
next to the. It's right next to the El Portal.
No. It's no, not the one you stayed at near the El Portal. The one that you stayed at in Burbank.
I don't know.
Yeah. Don't worry about it.
Close to 420. It's like, is it possible to actually get
That's
there?
crazy.
I think it is. So
Woo!
we're 50 backers away from 6,000.
Wow.
And yes, we're you know what? Okay, look at this. What is it, like 1,200? 1,200 away from, a little less than 1,200 away from 420. So we're very close, everyone.
Oh my God, we're gonna get to 420.
Oh, wait, what? That was crazy.
Uh-oh.
All right.
Oh,
Wow.
no takesies, backsies.
Wow.
What the heck?
Take it back. Take it back. That's okay.
Okay. Okay. It's
They
okay.
overstaffed a little bit.
Okay. If
That's okay.
we just got to be nonchalant about it.
Yeah.
Be chill. Be chill.
Be cool. Yeah, I'll remove that. I'll remove that. Let's not
Yes.
let's not get too excited. But honestly,
your watch out.
this is awesome. This is awesome. With only 50 people away from 6,000. That's really fun.
All right, let's see if we can hit 420 and 6,000. How do we do it?
Yeah. Only
Oh my gosh.
less than 200 away from 420.
Maybe. Oh, so, Maura Don said, "You're welcome, guys." It sounds like she's been getting us up there. Oh my Lord!
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
I was gonna say I am.
It's so crazy. I'm about to log into Twitter.
Oh, hey, John. John, aren't
Ryan's
you
still
tired,
awake.
John?
John, go to sleep.
John,
Yeah.
go to
Just
bed.
kidding. We're so happy you're
We love you,
here.
John.
Ryan, you gotta get ready with the Dolly with the Luna.
Safe
Oh,
travels.
Oh, look at this. We're less than $50 away. Less than $50 away. Wow.
So
Only $36. Oh wait. We just did it. We passed 420.
We did it!
We passed 420. All
Yes!
right.
You guys want
Where are the dogs? Bring
All
the
right.
dogs out.
Bring the
Let's
dogs.
do
Dogs.
dogs out.
Thank you, everyone. Oh,
Here we go.
Do some
oh
dogs.
my
I gotta
God.
take you through my whole house here. This is
Show us everything.
I guess.
Okay.
All right,
Here we
I'm
go.
carrying my
That's cool.
computer and this camera.
Okay, and you didn't
Hey,
bring the
Brian,
hat.
they made you big, Brian.
Oh
I-
my
Hey,
God.
hold on. Let me turn on the light.
Okay,
You're gonna
and I'm
can't
noticing.
chat, you guys, unfortunately, but I promised if we got to a certain amount that I would show the dogs. Oh, there goes Luna. She's actually going into the room.
I know you're frozen. Oh, wait.
Oh,
Okay.
nice. Whoa.
Luna.
Luna.
Look at
She's a
Luna.
star.
She's so tired. Luna puts herself to sleep every night.
Good.
This is the
girl.
bedroom where we put our laundry that we haven't folded. This is Meredith.
Hello, hi Meredith.
Everyone is here. Everyone's saying hi. I'll take my headphones out for a sec so they can.
Meredith appears.
Oh, Brian, you made
Oh.
yourself silent when you did that.
You
That's even
just
funnier.
switch your
Oh, he's silent. He can't. Here we go. Let's see if I can't. There is no mic connected.
Cool. We could do charades.
So Brian, when you took out your headphones, you lost your microphone as well.
There
Okay,
she
here we
is.
go.
Put yourself to bed.
We're in. The,
Okay,
there's
the dog
Luna.
can.
We can't hear. We can't hear anything, but that's okay.
She's so
Look at
cute.
this. Look at that good dog.
Wow, that's so cinematic.
Yeah. Look at. Oh,
Brian, can you show us Dolly as well? So Dolly is Clark and Alyssa's dog, and they're watching Dolly. while Clark and Alyssa give birth to a baby. All right. Sorry.
Okay. All right. We don't know what's going on over there.
This never would have happened if Brian had kept his hat on. This never would have happened.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we hear
broke
you.
the internet. Yeah, we can hear you.
All right.
Yeah.
Sorry, I took my headphones out and I think that messed everything up. Here's Luna.
Oh, sorry, Brian. You're frozen.
Oh.
Oh my
Let me.
God.
Okay. Brian's gonna go out and come
Oh.
back. He's okay.
He's going out and coming back.
He's going out and he's gonna come back in and then we'll feed these dogs. But let's see where we are. We've got 6 minutes to go. 420, 96. Okay,
That's so cool.
We know what we're all doing after this stream.
Yep. 43 backers away. 43 backers. You know what I am going to do after this stream, though? I'm going to order some soup.
Ooh, from where?
Probably from Panera.
Ooh. Hell yeah.
From Panera.
You can get a bread bowl?
Bread bowl?
I'm going to get a bread bowl.
Oh. Hell yeah.
And we're just gonna watch. We might watch 4 seasons, season 2.
Cool.
Which is,
dude,
we're gonna watch the season finale of Hacks.
Oh, great season finale!
Can't
I
wait.
have to watch the episode before.
Right, we're gonna watch the series finale of Hacks.
Okay, Juliet is watching the stream, so I just want to say hi to Juliet.
Hello, Juliet.
Hey, Juliet.
Hi, Juliet.
Happy closing, and I'm so proud of you.
I was gonna say from earlier,
Safe travels.
I'm so excited to hear the script out loud with these people because I think the script is so good and the characters are so fleshed out, and I can't wait to hear everyone else read it because it only lives in my head. So that I'm like so hyped for the first table read. That's that was my answer to that question.
God,
yes.
I wonder if I could be on Zoom just to listen to it. It sounds so.
We gotta zoom you guys in.
Yeah, we'll zoom you in for the first rehearsal.
I'd love that.
That'll be really fun. Okay, here we go. Look at this.
Oh.
Look at this sleepy dog.
All right, this is Luna. I think my computer didn't like it when I moved around a bunch.
Hello, Luna.
But I did promise you guys 2 dogs, so I'm going to do it again. This is Luna. She's a German Shepherd Pit Bull mix.
Wow.
She every night around like probably 8 or 8:30 like comes and puts herself to bed. She is a dog that knows what she wants. She's loud. She's powerful. She's like a tank. When she gets excited, she'll run into you full speed with no reservations. Just tell me if we lose connection again. But yeah, she's a great gal. And then we have another dog over here that's also sleepy. Dolly is a much more shy dog, but is hanging out with us for the weekend. Dolly is right here. Dolly, do you want some belly?
You got no idea what's coming, Dolly.
Yeah,
when you go home,
to be terrible.
There's gonna be a baby.
What a sweetheart.
Hi, Dolly.
Oh, I want to go back to Uncle
she's
Brian's
adorable.
house.
Sometimes Dolly doesn't know. Dolly isn't sure if she wants to like sleep in the bed with us or not. Luna sleeps in the bed with us, but Dolly's not always sure if that's what she wants.
Alex Wilson in the chat said, "Enjoy your last moments of peace, Dolly."
Yeah, exactly. Literally.
That's what we in our family have been talking about nonstop. Because my dog Pika, I mean, his life, I wouldn't say ruined, but what's a word that's a little less than ruined by having a baby? It's a big thing for a dog who is like the star of your family.
Yeah.
To then have a child to supplant them. And this is Dolly's last night. Being the star.
Wow.
We got 2 minutes.
Yeah, maybe we should talk about StarKid.
All right. Yeah. Here we are. We've got
Oh.
116 seconds. Okay. We're counting down. Let's just stick on the page and see the countdown. Let's see if we can. You've got 100 seconds. Let's see if we can get to 6,000 backers.
Ooh.
Okay, we're at 966. Okay,
It's not looking good.
Okay, we got about a minute and a half.
In this minute, this is
Minute and a half. Let's enjoy this.
Oh man, 90 seconds left.
90 seconds. Thank you so much for this.
Yeah. Thank you for tuning in the last 4 weeks and
yeah.
Please, you guys, please get us to 42666. So close.
Then stop. Then stop donating.
420.
We got 1 minute. About 1 minute left. The last minute of the campaign. Thank
and
you
if you
so
see
much.
that it goes over 42666, someone
Your money back.
vote.
Yeah. You gotta keep it right
Oh,
there.
it turned red. The seconds turned red.
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh.
Because it's the last minute. There's 1 minute left.
Oh my
That's it.
god.
Wow, wow,
Wow.
wow, wow.
Okay. Wow.
That's it.
This is it.
It's happening.
Also, great job on everybody who put the campaign together and put all the effort into all the stuff.
Yes.
A
Matt,
lot of
Nick,
kudos goes
Eric.
to exactly. Matt,
Yeah,
Matt, Eric, Nick.
Yeah.
John is going to be helping us a bunch on the back end. So
And Kurt was doing posting and
Kurt, thank you so much.
whoa! Last seconds blew up.
Whoa.
Whoa.
This is
Wow.
a shame. This is a real shame.
Here we go. 10,
10,
9,
421.
8,
6, 5,
5, 4,
4,
3,
3,
2,
2,
1.
Yay!
Nice.
All right, there you
Oh,
go.
we got 69 on the backers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. Wow, we saw it change.
Wow.
Look at that.
5969.
Thank you so much. 5,969 backers, raising $420,863 to make Tomb Quest happen. Thank you so much. Wow, what a campaign. It has been so
Now we got to make a show.
humbling, and now we're gonna do our very best to make this show as this wonderful, warm, fun, funny experience. Kurt, you've said this is a special one. This is a special show. Tonight we've been talking a lot about, reminiscing on high school and thinking about basements and things like that. That is what this show is about. This show is about these 6 old friends, 5 of them getting back together. They've got beef, they've got stories, they've got history, and it's about the fun of them reconnecting and the joy of all of that and playing this game together and telling this story together. So I think it's going to be a lot of fun, and I think people are going to really love this show. So we're very excited with everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's going to be a good one. I can't wait to come out and see it. I don't want to talk to anyone until opening night.
No, we won't reach out.
Don't reach out to me. I don't want to know if things are good or bad or anything. No, but a huge kudos to everyone involved. And Kurt, you were shouting out people earlier, and I want to give you a shout out as well for jumping in on some social media stuff while our main social media wizard Jamie was working in London and dealing with the difference in hours and everything like that. So yeah, it's been a great team putting everything together so far, and this is the end of one phase of the work, but hopefully the fun part begins now. So, this is fundraising is fun too, but being in the room with each other is always the most fun. So, thank you so much for allowing us to do this. There was one question earlier, which was someone asked, "What do we have planned for our 20th anniversary?" Which is not too far off in the future. It's about 3 years away. Yeah, we don't have too many ideas yet, but we would love to solicit ideas from people. Because we just don't know.
Every show ever in rep.
Whoa.
Exactly. Yeah.
All shows just back to back to back.
Yeah, that's a good idea, Kurt. 15 weeks or 15 or 16 original shows.
Yeah.
Could be good.
Yes, we'll see. We'll see what happens with that.
Nick, don't be like that. Let's just promise it and figure it out later.
Well, thanks everybody. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for helping us. Let's again look at it one more time. It's beautiful. Look at that. And now that the campaign phase is done, it's going to be all about, fulfilling these rewards, making this show, and getting it out there so everyone can see it. We'll let everybody know about ticket sales as soon as we possibly can. We'll work on that and figure that out over the next few weeks, and share those details with everyone. And yeah, we've got a lot of work to do. Yeah, we got a ton of work to do now. So
can I give one more shout out?
Yeah, absolutely.
These are Paul's photos on the promo, right?
Amazing, Paul.
That amazing photo of him and like all these character photos.
Yeah.
Yeah. So in addition to being our production manager, Paul Gabriel has been taking these photos, which are so great. So shout out.
I appreciate
Paul.
that. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
And shout out to all of our understudies that are joining the show, to all of our crew, to all of the artists who made these rewards, Nicole Rodriguez, Jen Lang, who designed the shirts. U2's is making these cool little figurines and all of that. And big kudos to Matt for really leading the charge with a lot of this stuff and working really hard to make things like these,
the miniature, the background of this stream right now is stuff that Matt made and filmed and photographed, right? Yeah, it's amazing. Or did Kurt and Nick film and photograph it?
We've filmed it, but that was all Matt's handiwork.
Yeah,
we just pressed the camera.
And
Eric made a ton of the videos, a lot of the videos and the social stuff.
Yeah.
I know that takes a ton of time.
It's been a lot. It's been a lot of stuff. Yeah.
We've all worked very hard because we all love this. And we're great to do it.
Thank you so much. And many more people are coming on to bring in their expertise, and it's going to be awesome. But so thank you all for watching this stream. Great. Thank you so much. Go and celebrate.
Thank you so much, everyone.
Thank you.
Yes, we are the party.
We are the party.
We are the party.
We end it with that.
Yep. We are the party.
We are the party.
We're the party.
Wake up, you old bartender. Get that liquor off the shelf. Because we're parched as hell, and we're starved as well, and your wine won't drink itself. We're going on a bender, and we're ready for a feast. So bring us a pile of meat that a giant would eat, and a barrel of ale at least. Clear off your biggest table, and don't you make a stink. We come from an overnight ogre fight, and now we need to drink. We are the party of adventurers and knaves who hunt monsters in their caves and then put them in their graves. We are the party here to save this cursed town, but tonight we party down, so send us out another round. We are the party, we are the party.